Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. I forgot what day it is. Yeah, I don't know. I brain farted. I was like, oh, like happy 4th of July. And I was like, wait, I played like on like Friday, and I already said that, so I lost track of time. But hello, everybody. I'm doing more F14 MSQ. I'm slacking. I'm still kind of in the beginning, so I kind of want to stream it and get through a lot today. So this will be a longer stream, so... But yeah, that is what I have planned today. And then maybe, I might do dailies, depending. But yeah. MSQ time. Okay. The Moblin settlement of the Earthenshire is not far from here, but won't be warned the road we'll be taking is a fevered hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zereel and the Lance Guard been doing? It seems like it's up to me to restore the order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll have to head west and aim for the bank of the second river. But yeah, I think last time we did with the story with the Hanu and the Palu stuff, so we got their keystones for the area. So I think I don't know where we're going, but we're going to another area for our next keystone. So what is this? Ooh, look at those big guys. Widowmaker? Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, is there any aetherites nearby? West. Okay, I'm going that way. Is it up here? Okay, it has to be, like, right here. Right? Sorry, guys. Give me one moment. I had to find an ether current. Oh, there it is. Ooh, what are those? Swamp monk. Alright. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okhano. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Wait, where? Who? Bandits? Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Okay. Oh yes, MSQ time! MSQ time indeed! How's it going, Chelsea? Well, where are we? Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, can I speak? Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack the party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little far ahead, on the opposite bank of Mia, Quebec, Kuzoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Doing well, that's good. Glad you're doing well. But yeah, I kind of want to take today, because I actually have off. So I want to like actually get through MSQ. So this is going to be probably more than 4 hours. Because I think I've been doing at least 4 hours of streams so far with FF14 with the expansion and whatnot. So And also why I'm starting a little bit early, so I have, you know, more time to do it. 24 hours strong, let's go. You know what? I'm also off tomorrow, so probably. But I have to see about how I feel. I don't have any coffee, but maybe I'll order something or take a break. Join us at the end game? What? I'm not even at the end game. Also, hello, Rig. I'm like not even there. I'm only 92. I'm slacking. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliyollal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might be the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the others is a repurposed town. Oh! Oh! It's the gobbies! Coffee fee? Be a real gamer and drink Monster? No, I don't drink Monster. Oh, you know, I need to get that gamer juice, you know, Mountain Dew, you know. Be like big sippin' from, our server. I've yet to buy one, though, to get points to get the mount. But I think I have until the new year, right? I don't know how... I don't know what the sound they're making. I don't know. Welcome to the Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawnservant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Red Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the pouring the feet. As much as Red Rock would like to do that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our rain cases. Many help hands for the potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I fear to be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, and everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Xbr'aal. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachu Meki Meki. Oh. You see, potsworn deters us. Without enough help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack? Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. Of course I'll help. I was hoping to say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock Trust swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four fellow Red Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Okay. really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being invincible promise. But there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Okay. Oh yeah, where do we get like a Palga mount? I want to get one and ride it for the rest of the expansion. No offense to Torgor or anything like that. Oh wait, attune. Never forget to attune. I almost did. Okay. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins, and then we'll see about cleaning their feet. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer Potsworn their promised good living, they might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Alright. I'm not sure if this stuff is... No. Whoosh. What Rakarok needs is the new help hands to create good living for the Potsworn Kaihe. The help hand assigned to Kai was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over. He knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kaihe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kai works, is it? Then let's take a peek inside then. So you just look and they don't really do anything? Oh, he's hot. That must be Kaihe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but it's not the way they do things around here apparently. We'll have to leave him be, and try our hand at some guest thing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well, zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with the left click button. Oh! I didn't mean to click that. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Oh, with the drag. Untouched meal. He hasn't eaten his food! How dare! He barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Unless he's hot himself and he wants something cold. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work it in the stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kai might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back and talk to Rakarok. What's that sparkling over there? Okay. Oh, you made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat that? Eat it. Ah, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, some they tend to share. I like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't be able to eat until it's cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third prompt mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The head of Saro's homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we can try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? We can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Ffxiv? Sure. Oh, and one more thing. From what I can tell, Kahe's files and saws are the things that were very, very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Rakarok is too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we have all the work to do. You can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Okay. Okay. ¿Dónde está? There. Oh yeah, I need to keep looking for ether currents after this. Cutscene? Oh, Kona! And Thancred. Oh, Zipsy, aren't you? Oh wait, you're Zipsy, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Sharlayan instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist with the matter of the help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozumu Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawnservant, one of my first acts will be establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Sharlayan technology. Why is he so obsessed with technology? My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Zipsy. Okay. Bye. Nerd. I can't see much. I'm also wearing glasses. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return, and recover the drafty shard. Okay. Northwest. Why did it turn around? North. Oh, don't tell me it's up there. Please don't tell me it's up there. No! Wait, do I have to go around? It has to be up there. Are you kidding? Ooh. Oh, wait. Is it here? It's around this way? Ah! What the fudge is this ether current? South? Oh, it's in here. Ether current, where are you? You have to be around this rock here. There it is. Okay. And then we go. Where? Oh, there. Okay. Let's teleport back. Wait, was it this? Oh no, yeah, that was this way. And then we just go... here, this way. Yeah, we should be able to find the other one. I think the way we're going, I think? I don't know. Oh, I'm missing this area. Huh. South. Oh. Oh, there's another one. Yay! I always assume a drafty shard is supposed to be like blue, or maybe it might be green because it's wind. Right? Oh yeah, that's that. This one. The crystal shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Ragnarok sent you to salvage. Okay, just one? Is there no more? Okay. East. That's quite a far away. Well, actually, let's just teleport back. Is that the cool breeze Ragnarok feels? Here we go. Drop the shard. I love their little happy dance. Yes, thank you for seek-buying a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good fruit tidings. The cook has prepared a feast for the most discerning Xbr'aal, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. Yummy, yum. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome sort of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy of a pot's horn. What is he gonna make us? But this is so cute, like a little pot thing. I want one. What is that? Oh, an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Bolak Shushna. Shuntha? The craftsmanship satisfies the Earthenshire reputation for quality, I trust. Oof. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawnservant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I wasted till now, I hope you continue crafting at this improved pace. I now have a contract to fulfill after all. Hey, happy dance. That's so cute. Oh. Forgive my interruption. Lementi, I am told the Lector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the pot's horn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from the Kozuma Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even the Australian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyollal fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft could do well to study it there. I was raised among the Xbr'aal more traditionally than most, and the sheer ingenuity of Toral's various people was eye-opening. Oh, he lived as a traditional Xbr'aal. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Uh-oh. I tried serving a dish we prepared for Kahe. It was so good. I had a second helping. With that, I could forget that time. Uh-oh. Now my workstation is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing your pot's horn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Lector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west sides of the village. I will head over to after finding Thancred and Urianger. Oh, I also ran into Olivier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Oh, thank you. For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know where the feat is starting, but even now, his consciousness is to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Xbr'aal raiding. Do. I thought everyone would be here by now. Yeah, where's everybody? Psh. Redderrock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Ragnarok. She will announce defeat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Zereel. Welcome to the Ursenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for assault crossings and new Potsworn they will bring. Damn, you just ignored them? Hail the mighty Zereel! He cleared many piles of rocks fall as they were pebblestones, the resilient sun for the Dawnservant. Zereel was clearing the fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Paching Bokul Jaja! Get the fudge out of here! No one likes you. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Psh. Claimants, your attention please. As Redderrock has explained, many of us Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyollal merchants will suffer. To Ragnarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ragnarok's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawnservant of Zereel's disqualification. Yeah, shut the fudge up. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. The Ragnarok declares the feat of pots begin. But remember, a pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Okay. Freaking Zereel's gonna bring like a goldsmith that's shining gold. The lector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. But exactly what we should do. I hate these guys. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so too, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. But I hate these guys. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again if he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lumat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyollal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Konos probably has 100 other craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of the fact. I suppose we can try asking around Watu Meki? That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyollal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? We can just take the ether, right? Oh. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I think we all know that, Lumat. My face. Lumat, this is hardly news. We all knew that. But it is brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, she's crying. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh my god. Yep, she's sick again. What obstacle will Jaja throw at us next? We'll try something more direct. If we mentioned the potshorn and our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft, the four of us might have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds, of times. Erenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Lumat suffers such a terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients. Meeting with the personal needs of a potshorn is not an experience I care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Katumu is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropely can help us recruit a potshorn. Poor Wook being seasick again, I know. Poor Wook Lumat. I feel for her. Then again, I don't really get seasick often. Then again, it depends on the boat, if it's too rocky or not. I did get it once, but I don't usually go on boats often. I don't know if it happened on like a cruise I went one time. I don't know. That was like years ago though. Is there no ether? But hello alien, how is it going? Oh, look at all these crafters. Crafting. What you make? Ooh, that fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Surely at least one person will answer Lumat's call for a potshorn. Maybe Master Ropely can help us. Erenville brought us here for our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. So this is Wachumeki that Lumat was talking about. I'd yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Wachumeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we find a potshorn candidate, I can think no better place to begin our search. Okay. I life work as a murder. Tough because of our dishwasher's not usable. Oh, dang. Do you like work in like a restaurant or something? Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropely. Actually, I have a favor to ask. What do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it is their promise making their crust, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the master of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms of relocating to Earthenshire? Wait, that Ellison guy that started working here, would he be a candidate? Because he is a goldsmith, right? Yep, and then I need to use the one... You need to bow down to use. Oh, okay, gotcha. That sucks. That Eurasian goldsmith, what about him? The Ellison man. Yes, I don't know his name, but, well, I forgot it, but... You mean Fontaine? Yes, that guy. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Xbr'aal. Then maybe we can go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Ellison with the France names. Yes. Fontaine, whatever. Right, let's go and see the man about a pot. Okay. And then that's the Bayside Marketplace. I always mispronounce Ford Temp's name until I heard it in synchro. Synchro? I assume cutscene? But yeah, you don't hear how they pronounce it until you hear it in the cutscene or something. Unless you're like playing in JP or another language. And call Desville. Oh, here he is. Oh, Zipsy, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall I find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ahaha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been the most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in my life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone who would become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. Is that where Artisan signed the contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to the Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki Meki, I'm not demanding you to throw that away and sign a pod pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now official subject of Tuliyollal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can for my new nation, beginning with the rite of succession and its claymates, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the east end when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement. In ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer again such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Tuliyollal I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pop pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yo! Fontaine. Thank you, I can't say your name properly, I'm sorry! I shall return to Master Roleplay and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Yay! Well, hey. Perhaps you remember me. Yok Huy, owner of Xbr'aal. I like a word if you don't mind. You're Lumat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, it happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Sure. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Okay. You can now gain access to role quests. Oh, okay. Alright. Alrighty. Wachu Meki. Okay. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Roleplay granted me employment. I'm surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliyollal. I see you managed to find Fontaine. Master Roleplay, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pod pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third province is such a great honor for Wachu Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. Yes, I'll be here soon. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Roleplay. I am blessed to have these workshops to be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Wachu Meki. I'll expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. I hope they better not steal a guy, freaking Bokul Jaja. Fudging. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he agreed to be the potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. It's nice to see that there are more and more people helping Mook. I know, right? More supporters, you know, for her getting the Dawnservant. Deliveries. Wachu Meki. Okay. Crafting stuff. Or gathering too. Look, Lumat needs you to pay a visit at the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest. We still have a big journey ahead of us. Guess we'll have to go take a rest then? Oh wait. Welcome back, madam. You had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Landsguard? To see the third promise on Taraj. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawnservant summons you at the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside the sun perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Lumat. Huh? What? Why? Donde? Okay. Palace. Yes. I always wish success for the underdog. I do too. Then again, we are also helping her in the Rite of Succession, so why would we not help her? You know? And I like Lumat. I don't know, there's a lot of hate going around her and everything, but I like her. Uh-oh. Solo instance? Am I fighting, the Dawnservant? The Dawnservant awaits you within. I'm not informed of the reason for your audience. In terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. What? I mean, what battle attire you want me to be my dancer? Shiz. Sure. This one. There we go. Yeah, I can't understand it. She's just a happy person. I love her. Yeah, I guess people don't like being happy. I don't know.
Forgive me this sudden summons.
Hi, sir.
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, we're fighting. I knew it. Damn, he's a big guy. Stomp, stomp.
And they call me head of Resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Oh, yeah?
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
So, why don't we find out? Ooh. So long as neither of us get too carried away. I'm not interested in fighting you! What do you mean? Take the man for a challenge, why not? He at least asked for a sparring match. Yeah. I like him. Why not? Let's find out.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Hey!
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Alright.
Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Alright. I have no one to dance partner to, but that's fine. Here we go.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Ah, here we go. You're doing this shiz.
Ha ha! They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper Star.
I'm not even Viper. What?
Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
What the fudge? Oh!
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh!
Resolve and Risen Kingdom.
Oh!
All right.
He's sleeping. Z's. Oh, shiz.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
The hell is this? Oh!
We're far from finished.
Doubling? Oh, that's more than double.
No more holding back.
What's happening? Oh, shiz.
Stay alert.
Okay. I like this music though.
Yeah! Ha ha ha! You fight well indeed.
Okay, yeah, this is fine. He's gonna teleport behind me. お前もう死んでる。お。It's nice to have a fight for fun. Yeah. Always nice.
Formidable.
Okay, what is he doing? It's a lot of doubles there, buddy.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh! Oh, shiz! Bust him in! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Oh god! Holy shiz! Dude! Oh!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Holy crap!
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Really?
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Yeah, that gave me a heart attack. Yeah, that I did not expect it to be that much button mashing.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, I literally fought with the entity of like freaking depression in the end. So.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Okay.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyollal, but a concerned father.
Oh.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Options? She's young, but has potential. She's not ready to rule. I don't think that's true. She definitely has potential. But she still has a long way to go. But I would like to fight him at full strength. Yeah, that would be nice, but honestly, that was a nice battle indeed, though. Regardless.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have
Fudging
realized...
Bakul Jaja, yeah, that's what's concerning me. And Zereel?
As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
That is true.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Ah.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn.
Yep. Yep.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I like this guy.
I knew it.
Caught red-handed. Sorry. Hi.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No. We were just talking, having a good chat. Totally not.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
It was fine.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
Hey, he's fine.
Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest
Hi,
of
Gigi.
my entourage.
It's nice to see Wakuma having a parent like that. Yeah. It's nice to see, you know, the Dawnservant cares for his daughter.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Oh, Gigi, what are you doing? You want to lay down on the desk, huh? You're just standing there. Hey, hey, come on. you doing? You're in my way. My keyboard. You good? Sorry, cat aggro. There we go, I guess you're laying down now. Oh, I need to move my mouse pad. Okay, there we go. If he had his way, Papa would have been dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zereel, your land-holding friend Estinian and yourself. You really do live to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, if I want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was, don't worry. Cat wants laptop too, yeah. Well, I don't play on a laptop, I play on a PC, but still. Yeah. She likes to hang around with me. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Foreign's cabins. Come and join us after you had a moment to recover, eh? Eh? Are you a Canadian? Okay. Alright, I guess we wait here. Wait for the others. Oh wait, no, wait, I have a tire! Fudge. Almost forgot. No more battle tire. Hee hee. Should be good, right? Portrait? Yeah. Okay, we're good now. Don't want them to see I went into a sparring match with the Dawnservant. Uh-oh. I'll probably find out anyway. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? We're all set to go? I left Yurzia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather long time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Lanchantain. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Oh? Is that who I think it is? My man? Ffxiv? What are you doing here? Ah! I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. Even though he'll probably do it again. What was that all about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Oh. The whiplash, yeah. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Xbr'aal for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it to unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. But, The Dawnservant came back, though, and he saw it. The lesson is to be learned from this, their promise, is that you seek the legend of is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookiee. But I guess it's only for certain if you can make it out alive from the Golden City. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every exhibition has an end in tragedy, how did the Dawnservant find the city of Eterna incident? That's what I want to talk about. How? Or if he didn't actually see the Golden City. I don't know. It seems the legend originated in Yok Huy. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. I believe we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. I'm curious, when are the twins gonna actually grow up tall? I mean, I know Ellison aged for quite a while, so, like, elves. So I'm not, I assume, quite for some time. Meanwhile, in Kozumuuga. Uh-oh. Trouble!
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
He's only using it for this freaking name because he's a Brazilian son in the first promise. It's so
words,
crappy.
The manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Oh, here we go.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Shiz.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystone.
Now we need to see the first promise in action.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawnservant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Oh, you're thinking you're making a big mistake, local Jaja.
A moment, first promise.
Hmm?
Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
This guy,
Then
this...
allow me!
Oh, shiz? Oh! That was enough to freaking... What? He didn't even, like, stab or anything.
But he's just a runt.
But you know what? Deserved. Also, I don't like his follower.
Thanks for your restraint.
Whatever his name is. Zereel Jaw? I don't like him. He's sussy.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Shiz.
bitterness is far from over.
What the fudge? We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esteem's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive! You're the first to return, through promise. And with the artisan across from the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work prop. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawnservant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Bye, Fontaine. Take care. You have reached the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Red Rock represents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Aww. I love the Moblins or goblins. Either way, they're cute. Blue candy. Blueberry. There's 3. More potsworn candidates! Come, come, tell Red Rock your tales! Does that mean Bucklejaja is gonna be disqualified? It seems like he's not gonna get a goldsmith or anything. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho ho! You are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zereel esteemed siblings. Shut the fudge up, dude! Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. I must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Ffxiv with weapons of Magitek design. In your role as new Dawnservant Chief Advisor, of course. Whoa! What? No, he is not. He just needs the stones, like you said. Okay. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Emperor was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long does it take for Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With the collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not be so very... Oh. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. What? Conquer other nations through force of arms. You're looking for a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mountain costs convenience, then to lay down their weapons, until all has grown tired of loss. The fudge! What I feel is right about this. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What purpose is mockery of peace? Oh shit. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyollal, there was no packs for the Potshorn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Ghoul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warmake people. We fear death had come for us, but Ghoul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in the village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the master technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Oh, so this is the other side of the head that was sleeping. That's talking in the past here. As long as no one of the judges are disqualified him as a... As long as no one of the judges are disqualified him, he is in the race. Oh, okay. Compare that now of the works of the joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potshorn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Old Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft, and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of the packs. Yes, reason and clever thing changed mobbies' ways of life. Huh. Alright, go bye. Bye, Zereel Jaja. Be your roar mongering ways. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. We'd rather look to the future and the next feat. Shut the fudge up. Go away. Who cares about you? Ew. Why are you smiling? Go away. You should be getting on as well. But Cold Chacha never did come back, did he? We don't know what happened, but I myself know. Oh, do you have a moment there, promise? Rakarok would appear you in hand-keeping with Kaihei. He brings tale of the Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in the golden happiness. The city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in the golden happiness. Now that's the city I like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yok Huy friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Look at them dance! These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have the answers. The head of reason is Rakarok's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Oh. It unsettles me that Zereel is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? These tales... Oh, we already talked about that. Right. You should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urgopacha Highland should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there should be a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Alright. Let's go... Before we leave, I'm gonna try to find the other... ether currents. I think I can finish the rest here in this area. Looks like I need 2 more. Wait, southeast. Okay, let me cover this area too. So this is southeast, correct? Ah, shit. Ah! No! Okay, we got that location, but I have to go around here. Making friends, I see. Yep, aggroing the locals. Huh. Oh, that bike looks cool. I assume that's from Solution 9. Why am I wasn't even near you. The heck? Oh my god. Oh god, go away. What is your aggro range? I missed this part. Okay, we'll go down there later. But I think we're almost done with the map here. In Kuzomu Uka. God, this area looks so nice. You can actually see the grass and not pixels. East? Is it up here? Southeast. Can I walk up there? Is it around here? Oh, here it is. Okay. I assume the last one, oh, northwest? East. Southwest. Eh. It has to be... I don't fucking know. Let's uncover this last bit of the area. And then... Oh, we can go around this way. There we go, we got that achievement. Now I just find this ether current. What the hell are those? Tomaton? Oh shoot. Oh, this is... What the fudge is this? Ether current. Is it in here? I'm determined. It has to be in there. Oh, Visa there. Nice. West. East? It has to be somewhere in there. Northwest now. Right. Can I dive underwater? Probably not yet. Or maybe, I don't know. Can we dive underwater here? It seems like we can. But how do I... Can we? I don't know if we can dive underwater actually. I don't know. Unless you have to unlock it in these areas. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think we found that last one in this area, and then the rest should be quest, I believe. Yeah. Yep, there's one, two, three. Oh no. Okay. Because there should be... There's 2 here. And then 2 in the other one, and I assume the last one is when you complete all of them, I think. But I'll do that later, though. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oops. I think we're going the right way. Yeah. Back to Urkel Pacha. I think I should have got all the teleports here because I'm attuned to this, into this one, and that one. Yeah, should be fine. We're to meet with the Yok Huy at last. The road will take us through the mountains to Urkopacha Highlands, an exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers and the next we're hiking up mountains. The Highlands were where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gul Jadja's encounter with the Yok Huy. But this stage is also for Lay of Ice, where Hughes fought the monstrous Balagarmanda. I'm most curious to know where the rite will demand us there. Looks like the trail is gonna get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Rudder Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says that there's something she forgot to give you. Why is there danger music coming on? Huh? Something other than a keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, Ursula was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would, please follow me. This guy's sus! He's taking you away! I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. How about I come with you? This is too sus. He had a rather interesting hair for a here. Or should I say it? What? What? In any case, strange that I never noticed him when we were in Earthenshire. Knowing Lumat, she probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. I'm eager to continue the Highlands to meet Pokua face to face. We've heard much about them. I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow. I just can't place him. Huh. Okay, I guess we just wait then. This is taking quite a while. Let's just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Can we wait? Can we wait? Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. Maybe let's not. Let's go. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Lumat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has the link pearl. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not gonna answer a link pearl. She's not responding. Perhaps you should all return to Earthenshire. Was Rudderrock who had business with her, yes? I'm thinking that guy led her astray for some reason. This is all a trick. Oh, what am I doing? I can just teleport back. Too lazy. Where's Red Rock? Well, Lumat's not even here. I pray not untoward has befallen of their promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. I thought woke Lumat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. She doesn't seem to be here. Shiz, where is she? Back again so soon? Or we've come looking for Woke Lumat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen that their promise since you were last here. Oh, shiz. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where is Lamanti? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How can you let this happen? As thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Oh, he's worried. I will help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Ffxiv and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Lumat, be safe! We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Oh, he cares. What a nice brother. Is he older or younger? He seems younger. I don't know, I could be wrong. If Lamanti was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then we should have passed through here. Except Redorog swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis tire impossible that Lamanti never made it back to the village at all. The only way certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. No, why do I keep going here? I keep talking to this guy. Cool. The third promise. Moby had been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He had seen no claimants pass his way. What of a Tonawatwa with brightly colored hair? Moe knows of something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a pillar and many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. You must consider the possibility that the Tonawatwa messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are the one and the same, and that Lamanti is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Many Fires is there. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told that you are a victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, so I can promise. It was that scoundrel, Waukesha, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that here. All my peddler friends had the stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesha and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up broken stairs. They had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamanti. He's likely thinks to ransom her for a good royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waukesha out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. A special discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Ah, look at Kona! Now we lay the bait. I'll precede you in many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting about those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or such. If Waukesha is a coin hungry, as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should make the irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Alright. Follow me. Okay. There, that Zereel fellow. Cheer him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Okay. Happy! A rare gemstone from that Xbr'aal merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made with such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at such a usual haunts. Okay, that worked. A good start, but I would make certain Waukesha is aware of me. Let's continue. That Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Ffxiv. Poosh. The Xbr'aal sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? That explains your giant joy smiles. Mavi is happy for your happiness. Mavi is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingle shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Cheery Pelu. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him to tell your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. Oh wait, I didn't even fudging emote him. There you go. A passing peddler has the very gemstone you saw for your collection? That's a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as I found you. Ah, he's sneaking about. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is a tempting fate. Shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliyollal. Yes, really, hahaha. Did you see that? The rat has come for the nibble. You played your part to perfection, Xbr'aal. A woman of many talents, just as Tancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Rakessa out and spring our trap. Let's do it. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. Better to sell the act of defenseless merchant, assuming Wakessa is watching me. I'll likely wait for some quiet stretch for the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. You got it. Alright, when is he gonna pop up? Or I guess I'm just gonna sneak behind. Oh, was that him? Oh. Oh, shiz. I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Hey, yo, I'm coming in, Bush. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what it is. You've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Xbr'aal. What? Don't let him get away! Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Xbr'aal, pray leave them capable of speech. You got it, Chief. Oh. That's right, Bish. Get away. Don't mess with me. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gain is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka. Eat Salt Lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is local Lumat? Oh, shiz. Oh. I never seen him that mad. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Ugh. You were hired to nab their promise, that's all. You don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? You aren't told that either. Only what Kessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need their leader after all. Once I arrange the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps he could pursue Wakessa in the meantime. The bandit is running in the easterly direction. Should you locate him? I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamentee is being held. Okay, Kona, I like you. Where's this Wakessa guy? There he is! Get him! Run! He's out of breath. Go! What? After him! What are we doing just crouching here? Run! Oh, I have to do it from a distance. Fudging hell! Okay. Okay. I know they changed this whole, thing with looking. You don't see me. He's getting farther. Shiz, hurry. Okay. Good so far? Okay, oh, he's walking more. Shit. What do I hide behind? That rock? Oh, behind the rock, behind the rock. He didn't see. Where do I hide? This rock here? Okay. Oh! You don't see me! Damn nerves. No, I'm losing sight. I'm losing sight. Good, good, good. I'll hide behind that tree. Who is he meeting? Is it Sarolja? Whatever his fudging name is. Okay. Cool. That was easier. Or easy. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We've had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Alright. You're finished. Take your prize and leave me out the rest. Such hostility. You were hunting for coin and I offered you a gainful employment out of kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought back a blackened tempest upon me. When looking, I can tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hobigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up as soon as I am able. Okay. Oh, now I have to follow the Hobigo? Okay, maybe I can move on to this tree here. Didn't even think about turning around yet, huh? And then I go for the tree over there, just to make sure it's safe. Maybe we'll let him walk a little bit. Oh! Oh, he's running. Ah, shit. And these NPCs, Vaughn, run fast. Okay, I mean, that was shorter. Okay. What is he doing over here? Oh. Whoa! He's letting the The manatee, go away. What? No, the manatee's free. No. What in the world?
Better late than never.
Hey.
That Mamook. He's the one who kidnapped Lumat.
Oh, we don't know that yet.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Well, he's not alone now. Oh, Kona! Shoot him down!
Confound it!
Oh.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Oh. Go, brother. Go, brother.
Very
Making
well
it a
then.
fair sport.
I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Alright.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yeah, the two of them.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Oh, he cares, Koda. But he needs to calm down. I thought you were the cool-headed one. Maybe on the outside, but inside he cares. Be patient, trust in Thingrid. Or, you know, maybe...
How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic.
Oh.
But isn't that how families should be?
Yes?
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Oh.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyollal's market. And that is where the Dawnservant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Oh, so he's the older one. Okay, I see. But he really just cares.
So, as you might now understand,
That's
I
cute.
will stop at nothing to rescue her.
That's sweet.
While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Do I? The boat's kind of gone there. The manatee.
Why release the Punitive not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Some Kona backstory though. I may have put rescuing Lamenti ahead of my own progress, but did not take that to mean I given up on the contest. We know. You understand how important she is to me. Yet regardless of how close we were, I would not have made the same choice. After all, if I'm incapable of saving my own sister while also winning the throne, then I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That's understandable. Yee, 93! We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Wobigo knows where Lamenti has been taken. Trinket is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I would like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punati from its harness, leaving us without a means to get pursuit. Xbr'aal, as an expert of wildlife, what are the chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Zipsy? Meanwhile, the rest of us should look on to getting the harness repaired. It appears to be damaged when the Punati was let loose. With all the peddlers here in the camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any unnecessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There's an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punatis downriver, so our girl will have to flood in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Oh my god, we're gonna be with Xbr'aal! Or Xbr'aal, I don't know how to say his name properly. Oh. Actually, before we continue on, I'm gonna get a drink, and I might just turn on my fan because it's getting a little bit hot today. So BRB. Boop, put that there, and I'll poof. Alrighty. We are back. Let's continue. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back into the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I purchased. This should help with the mixture's stand out against the marsh natural scents. Sorry, I'm taking a sip of water. Ligaka is crawling with predators. However, if I leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in, I'll be waiting for you near the shallows within the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Okay. Okay. So we have to go down there. Oh, where's the big thing? Oh, that thing? Oh. Peanutty feed. You scatter Aaron Ball's punity feed along the water's edge. Okay, and you want it somewhere deeper, right? Or no? Okay, where is he at? All set? I just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay. Aaron Ball in action? Watching. There she is. Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. Damn, Aaron Ball, the animal whisperer. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kono know that we have her punity back. Okay, back to many fires. Aaron Ball has this punity in hand then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, you'll be able to purchase all the parts we need. The Lovey twins are all over Urchinshire right now having the plot swarm make their repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll have to ready embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Dankert must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. But I had to invoke his name. Dankert followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear, I'll make them regret this. Amanti is in Rich Leaf's tunnels. The moment the harness has appeared, we strap on in the Punity and make our way back to Ikukatumu. Alright. Oh, so this is where you unlock the last ether current. If you do the quest. I don't know, should I do that or... Oh, never mind. We're on a mission.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Are you taking the fudging keystone, you asshole?
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears.
Oh, shut the fudge up. Wow, wow, wow.
Someone save me.
No way he fudging said meow.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his scars.
Time to die.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
No! Lumat!
That one's not to be underestimated.
That's right, bitch.
They can do nothing while we have.
Oh god, Lumat! Just float in. Oh.
Impeccable timing.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zereel has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
What the fudge?
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
With the keystone?
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
What the fudge?
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
The Lamanti is a bit heavy, huh? I mean, she is a big cat girl, so... I'm glad to see you unarmed, Lamanti. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine appended his life so that I can accomplish that Moblin feat. He believed in me. He believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Well, but the contest isn't over yet. You're right. It's not over till it's over. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight into his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse someone useless Bowina sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sorolja, I assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bowina I know participating in the rite of succession. But I knew he was doing sussy stuff if Zereel was somehow involved in this. I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Oh. I'll look at him trying to be all cool. Bakul Jaja's should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamanti. I shall request Father to send conjugate of the Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures should be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Alright. We should be moving on now as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Lumat? You bet I am. Zereel just gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are distinct as two individuals could be. Bona is the picture and composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Lumat's safety. Far be it for me to fall a brother of being protective, but still. The Lumat I knew would be inconsolable at loss for our keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Alright. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to Yok Huy. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Oh, just gonna rub my face in like that, eh? I'm wondering if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be sitting around here all day. We have lost a lot of time to make up for it. Alrighty. Let's go back to there. Go back to Urkel Pacha. Bang wong ding wong wong ming wong 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 ding. Zereel will not be wasting the time while we are busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped out the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Xbr'aal said this pass will take us the way to Urkel Pacha Highlands, didn't he? I couldn't leave without letting Redrock know what happened, so I stopped in urgent shot to say a few words before moving on. Yeah, where's Xbr'aal though? And now Xbr'aal is nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few moments? So much for giving him the benefit of doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smuggler a piece of my mind. I'm worried Lumat could agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Alright, I guess cross through here? Let's do it with the... I don't know. We have to be quite high up by now. It makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Zomor must be. I never climbed so high before. I'll tell Xbr'aal off once I catch my breath. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're heading for. Yok Huy have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them directly about it directly. I'm sure as you notice, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Wallar's Echo. Bloodsucker. Those things are creepy though. Eek. Also, new area? Any ether currents here? Northwest. No. Okay. Oh, is this the giant? Ooh! Okay, big eyes. I knew the path led here, but I never set foot in this village myself. Everything here is giant size, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. Temple of some kind may have? Thank God that they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail for a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokyo. And this must be them. I don't think I've ever seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in our mountain fastness, they tend to solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact for the Dawnservant. To watch over the Tuliyollal Balagramanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Lumat told us about the Tuliyollal, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Balagramanda is unrivaled in strength, has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges in its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Golul Jaja who at the last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Balagramanda was lured inside by Golul Jaja's final ploy. I like to see the strongest of all Tuliyollal. I wonder what it's like to fight it. Bolar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and Lay of Ice took place. Does that not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question where we ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we could flesh out Golul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawnservant like there should be a priority. I suppose we do have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Lector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gurfurler is found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems like a wise choice. Gurfurler. Right, let's attune here. How's my armor looking? It's fine. Oh, someone got that cowboy hat. Yeehaw! Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? I'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for their promise. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into the Balagaramanda's prison, it seems. While this is certainly an impressive building, it does not seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Xbr'aal. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Lumat, third promise of Tuliyollal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Xbr'aal? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. And we go again. Gods, is that Balagamanda? Aye, Balagamanda. Wow! Right there in the flesh? Welcome. Ooh. New phone, who this? Oh! Is that the High Luminary Xbr'aal? No. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zereel. Is this the Sky Ruin Balagamanda? It is. The Xbr'aal, whose name has invoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Balagamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urgopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gul Jaja and his companions not intervened, he would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Balagamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. And as their foes fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gul Jaja trekked into Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tuliyollal to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice never melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for magics disdaining this fizzing grow weaker with each passing year. Balagamanda's commands power of the fires and lightning and ice. Some believe that violence of the recent storm has been the result of those energies slipping free. Oh, the storm. That raging tempest. From Balagamanda? Setting future worries aside, you have come to attempt defeat of proof, yes? The High Luminary chosen elector of the Dawnservant has left me with instructions for all inspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Xbr'aal. That is to be your challenge. That's it? Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. The expeditions are underway. You better pick up the pace. Aye, but we need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Bang. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points prickling my skin. As large as the Yok Huy are, seeking blindly for one is the expanse of these mountains, would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Xbr'aal sounds like an awful lot of Ffxives in the Far East. Are they of the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of the great deal of ether from Balagamanda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few years more, I fear. Unless sooner! Dun dun dun. Gods, Balagamanda is enormous. I know Papa and his friends were with him, but it's incredible that he can hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fall, though, You can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Okay, food time. Yes. Rail toast. As you just in the foreign, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary ruler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, you must assume the challenge alludes to the Yok Huy from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurlafurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden in their words. Such my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Okay. So just ask around, I guess? There's one here, right? Okay. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. The Xbr'aal who came out of the temple earlier, is that really the third promise? She seems rather imposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gul Jaja? Oh, Faith, I assume. Oh, look at them drinking their, I don't know what beverage that is. Having a little chat. Is it in this building here? Oh no, it's right here. Oh, look at him building. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with deep reverence for our traditions. His glyphs carve. For one, he affords them as much value as any treasure you possess. They are records of lives lived, your arrival too. I will etch them into stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bet you visit Proof. To the northwest of here is one of our grave sites. Okay. Hi, Ffxiv, what job are you playing? I am playing my dancer. But, hello, Isuke. How's it going? But yeah, I'm just going, I'm going to, dancer with, MSQ. Because I like playing dancer, so. Viper and Pictomancer can wait. A Tuliyollal? No, you are farther away than I think. As for that High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Okay. I just woke up after sleeping in a bit. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, good morning, or good evening, or afternoon, I don't know. But, glad you're doing, well. But yeah, I did start a little bit earlier, but I did want to push through a lot of the MSQ and the Dawntrail today, so it may be a longer stream, but you know, you can stop by, stick around, or you know, come back later, you know, do whatever. I'll be streaming for a long time. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Nada, I guess. Are there still long lineups to log into the servers? No, actually. When I actually logged on, it was only like 29 in line, so I guess things are calmed down now with the congestion. Then again, I didn't play on the first day of like public release, so could be better now. I don't know. As expected. What then of clues or hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that there's addition to his usual duties, Gurlafurler is also in charge with keeping the graves. As did I. Yok Huy's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us to outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurlafurler there, it will give us a chance to learn about the Yok Huy. The gravesite is somewhat northwest of here? Well, we can leave that from that side of the village for a start, shall we? But yeah, right now we're in this little town of the Yok Huy, which are like a giant race. So, it's the next keystone we're trying to get. And also earlier we were at a village in the with like goblins, but they're called like Moblins here in Tuliyollal. So, but yeah, that's what we're doing now. I assume we can just come down here. Ooh. Northwest. Keep going down this way, I guess. Wait, it says up. Wait a second. Oh wait, there's one nearby. 180 north. Come on, ether current. East. Oh. How do we get up there? Oh, I guess we have to go around. Oh! Thought I was gonna aggro that guy. Okay, where is... Oh, there it is. Should not be one. There's one north, but this will do that later. Ooh, fire coming out of there. Oh, we're aggroing the locals. Others have gone ahead to the proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings up here first so I don't slip off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Xbr'aal? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh. Kinda went around for no reason then. Damn. Okay, well. I found an ether current. So, back down we go. God, I love this music too. Take a look at that crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dry grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Balgamandra's rampage, as told by the saga. If Skyruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literacy embellishment. And now I've lost sight of Lumat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading that way. Or the right way. I hope so. Oh, that's a long way. Okay, let me get this ether current. Should be here. Oh! Little stubby. Oh, shiz. No. Where's this ether current? Northeast. Donde? Is it up here? This thing? Oh. Oh! Not here. Shit. Where? East? Oh, I see it. Oh, fudge. Come on, climb up. No, I don't want to. Unless I climb up here and jump over. There we go. Come on, I can't climb up here. Are you serious? Oh. Okay, there it is. We've got this one. How much more ether currents do we have left? Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 more left. Let's see. Alright. West. That's where we're going. I'm stuck. Is there a visible wall here? Holy shit, there's no way. So I guess these like leftover like areas of like fire with when they were fighting Balajamandra like 8 decades ago. We're getting closer to this next one. Oh wow, northwest. Okay. Actually, it's not. $88 miles west. Northwest. Oh, here it is. Okay, 3 more after this. Hehehe, Lumat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you a Gofurler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me to providing a lesson on spellatures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so are we meant to find our way here after all? Are you to tell us who buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a bloody has served its purpose, we consign it to flames, then scatter ashes across the peaks. Staying a long ways behind, Zip? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm streaming today. Long stream. Also, hello, Alvin. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I'll endure the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? The conception of existence and death. Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them. In doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. Interesting people. Go now to the indelible passage. In its morals is the history of my people laid bare. Okay. Let's go. North. Already. Then it has to be here. Right north. Is it on the other side? Must be then. I don't know. Oh, there's a Minotaur. Oh. I get the feeling they were expecting us. Look at those splendid murals. They appear to recite 4 different scenes. Not only to be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. It's a comforting thought. Oh. I've never spoken with the Hyokyo before, and I had no idea they held such philosophy on life and death. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chronicles of our people, it has ever been my family duty to pass on the teachings of the morals from generation to generation. They're really magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first moral depicts a time more than 1100 years ago. an age of great prosperity for the Yokyo. Blessed with size and strength, unmatched by other people, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of the Yok'Toral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Xbr'aal. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zereel the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliyollal for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I never heard of any Yokyo living in Xbr'aal. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next Xbr'aal and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? The foe, unnamed and unseen, when the expedition pushed forth into Xbr'aal those 100,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or a newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawatwa and Chitona, it was but a mild affliction of sort when it comes to turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokyo who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. So I've heard this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to disease a local might shrug off. These events might also be given rise to a practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. The final morale depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urgopacha. The reason they first left, why they fought so long and pushed so far, it was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned that they shared this continent with people unlike to us, in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after disaster in Xbr'aal and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us, here, and stones upon which we recorded our days, here. In this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. Sounds like Zereel Jah. Or Zereel Jaja. And so we return to present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening? I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tuliyollal. How you lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you're ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you to meet him upon the summit of Zomor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here and begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Well, keep that in mind. Thank you for warning. And the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. The top of Zomor. Okay. I'm just gonna uncover this area real quick. Oh, an area that we have not seen yet? Okay. Oh wait, west. Let's see if there's anything here. There might be. You can swim to get that uncovered. Oh, okay. I forgot how to dive again, honestly. Out of the keyboard, Fudge. Go away. Okay. regular swim? Wait, hold on, I had to go a little bit deeper. Fudge, what was it? I don't remember! I don't know, dive in there, characters! Hold on. You don't have to dive? Oh. Okay. Press circle! Shush! I don't play controller. But can you actually go under here? Or is it just like, I don't know, just body of water you swim? Alright, E, oh. Oh. I went way too far. Fudge, you either go all the way back there. Oh, it's like the water, like... I don't know. It looks different. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I like looking at the little details with the new graphics update. Oh yeah, I got distracted. Was there a... No. I already got it. That's right, I got the current. I think I need 2 more now. Did you do the thing where you change your 3D resolution scale to 99 instead of 100? Felt like putting on glasses. Really? Is that in the system configuration? What does that do? Holy shiz! What the fudge? What the hell? That's a drastic difference. What in the world? If I know I'd be climbing the Wokor some more, I might have not raced up down all those trails. My feet are killing me. Good exercise though. Ugh. This thin mountain air is gonna be the death of me. Ugh. How long you been standing there? I was just talking in the scenery is all. Okay. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alpha and the others. Oh, there she goes. Should I? I should probably uncover this before I go too far. And then we'll uncover this too. Yeah. Does this burn? Like, do damage over time? Okay. Fudging. Flint. Is there a thing here? Southeast. Okay. fear it won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliyollal, there are precious little written about the sacred peak of Okora's armor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Lumat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. This true size of mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I hope we come across Bokol Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for all our troubles he caused us in Kovazuma Uka. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that Zereel is tempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own standing on educating people through war. Ooh, die! Yay! Can I take a break from reading? I've been reading a lot.
God, that is one tall mountain.
Thank God.
And we're supposed to climb it?
It's a beautiful mountain, though. Oh. Oh.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliyollal. Korogar.
We were supposed to understand that?
He's speaking the old Yok Huy tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Look at their little armor.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyollal loses a potential ruler.
Yeah. Yeah, basic giant language.
It's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yok Huy we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Xbr'aal's overlords.
What?
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
That's what I was thinking. It's a whole different fraction.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Oh, of course that always had to be the third promise. Oh, look at him squat.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Oh! What was that? What the fudge? Whoa!
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Who?
Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
Oh.
That's right.
Who is this bird? What? Oh! Crowd pick the Mancy action? Woo!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
He's quite a strong bird.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wok Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Wait, is this the next dungeon?
Gefurler is waiting.
I have a feeling it's dungeon time. Dungeon? 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 Yeah. Okay. But if any of y'all want to join me, that's fine. I'll also ask people in my FC too. Let me... Or maybe I'll... Oh my god. Oh, here's Rig. Oh. Okay, and we go. I'm excited for this one because this mountain is like really pretty. Oh, it's dark. A lot of crystals here. Ooh, got a pink dragon. What in the world? The bird things? Alright, let me eat my food to get extra XP. What is this? Horse Snow Warbler? Cute name. Ooh, Believer's like Scholar. Okay. First boss. This is cute. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Mm-hmm. first boss done. I like that one. Ooh, what's this hat? Ooh, that's kind of cute. I made these. Oh no, I meant to fucking need. That was a mistake. Oh. Okay. Okay, next boss ice? Woo! We're way up in here. Ouch. Oh no, Rig. Okay, I'm liking these boss fights though. Pretty fun. What do we get here? Bending, I will pass. Mimi. Oh, actually, reach. What loot we got? Funding, a pass. Eh. Oh, last boss! Wait, is this Griffler? Yeah! Holy fudge, look at his beard!
I am Gulfulur, Elector of the Dawnservant. Prepare to be tested.
Whoa, look at him. Whoa.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Oh, here we go, Titan.
Chronicles of Ed, return the hunger of roiling waters. Chronicles of Eld, recount the fury of erupting peaks. I will take the measure of your resolve. Strength of the mountain, be mine!
I also love this music as well. Oh, we're supposed to take these balls? Don't get him the damage up! Oh!
spirit of my brethren! Your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Fury. What is this?
Chronicles of Air.
Are we gonna get lifted up?
The cruelty
Oh, not that.
of merciless storms.
Oh! Okay, which one is he going first? Oh, water. And then fire. Okay. Actually, pause. Yay! GG. Yeah! Another dungeon complete. Poncho. Ooh! Oh, scouting. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, thanks for running. Okay.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawnservant.
Yeah, this guy's big. Look at him. Those muscles.
Much bigger than the others in the village.
Tough guy.
All Yok Huy were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Xbr'aal expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yok Huy. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Xbr'aal, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
Oh.
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Oh, here's Kona.
Another claimant I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Fight me. Go. Steroids. Go, 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 go. Oh, shiz.
Here and now, I think he means.
Oh, okay. Look at that stance. Oh, I wanted to watch. Oh.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Woo! Yay! Another keystone. Technically we have 4. One was stolen. I'll get that back eventually though. Green. Probably apple flavor. I just think of it as a candy right now.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yok Huy. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
What's over there?
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Oh.
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
Wait, is this the Dawnservant's comrades?
That explains why there are so many.
Zereel, I should have known you to write.
I mean, we did
first.
see him when we were getting up here. Oh, look at your lackey. He's slacking. Fudge him.
Ah, third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Oh, how nice of you, even though you fudging.
Zereel, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Why does he want to know?
Papa has a grave?
Well, he's preparing, you know, when he, you know, goes, you know.
this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Validarmanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Oh, Kettenram was part of the group.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Kayikwa? Who's that? Your mom?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yok Huy. But their great deed demanded recognition.
No, Sip, that's ketamine. Oh, shut up.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did
Your
some
mom. Oh my
amazing
god,
things.
dude, really? Your mom. That ruined the moment.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Validarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Am I making a decision here? You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Aw. Oh. Is that who I think it is? Is that
What
Validarmanda?
else was that?
No?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Uh-oh.
Validarmanda has broken free.
Well, shiz.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Validarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
Oh, shiz.
How fortuitous.
Is this Zereel planned this?
Opportunity to outpace our rivals.
I hate this guy. What the fudge? What in the world? Look at this guy. Dude. Wait, actually, can I get this area here? Oh. Yes, hold on. Let me uncover this area real quick and then we'll skadoodle. Oh, Rig. Oh. Okay, I'm just getting this location. And then we travel back. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain. By the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge of ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand when you can. What do I want? Corpse fluid dye, iris. Let's get blood red dye. Will I get the blood on my enemies? Hehe, just kidding. Okay, trust, yeah. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need your aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen these people's hurts. Okay, weirdo. Okay. Jellyhead. You. The third promise is protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A shearing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Oh, shit. You know what I'm thinking? That fudging Zereel job probably planned all this. So the first promise could get ahead in the contest. Fudge him. Fudge Zereel job. Fudge Buckle Jaja. Fudge them. Ja. Ah, the wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. If it's all the moisture has left my body. It was super hot in there. Did Balamandra like freaking melted the ice with its fire? Groan. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in dire need of help. Okay. Destination. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That as well. You left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater and lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Popolar, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Wolar Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though dearly delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Balagamanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what has become of the Sky Ruins prison. Whatever answers exist awaits us inside the temple. They did say the prison was beginning to fail, but I'm certain it would hold another few years at least. Was I mistaken? High Luminary has been turned by now. Hopefully he found out more than we have. I'll be glad to learn that this was all some misunderstanding. A futile hope by the looks of things. We need to find out exactly what's going on. I have a feeling someone messed up with the ice in the prison, went free, da 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 da. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
The ice is gone! Salamandra's gone! Oh, look, Marna.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
It's Zereel. Oh, Echo! First Echo of this expansion. Or is it Buckle Jaja?
Who enters this hollowed hall?
Oh, fudge this guy.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Xbr'aal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror.
Good little terror.
You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Xbr'aal's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve.
Oh no, you guys did not.
And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
No. Stop him!
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Kamehameha!
Little terror.
No, you fudging did not, dude. Oh. Okay, it's just free now.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
What was that gonna do for a throne? You're just gonna be disqualified.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda.
Haha. You know what? You know, just kill a couple people while, you know, I try to get them around. Haha. LOLs. For the lols, of course. Haha. Just for fun. Haha. Yeah. What the fudge? I hate this guy. I don't know how many times I said that in this expansion. I hate that guy.
Messenger to Tuliyollal has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
That idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Xbr'aal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
That's right, woke Lumat. Preach.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
As if you had to ask. This is the kind of challenge I live for. What choice do we have? Why not? We're here for you, woke Lumat.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Aw, Aaron Ball.
And what will we do?
Kona?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
Wait, what? He's just gonna walk away?
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
He's like, okay, you guess so.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Okay. Guess we have to find this bird. When I said I would take on duties of a guide, did not include the tracking of an ancient and terrible Xbr'aal. Still, you can't leave the Valigarmanda free to ravage the land. Should a claimant reckless enough to free the Sky Room become a Dawnservant? What would become of Tuliyollal? That fiend Bakul Jaja. He's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Two casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment. A feat impossible for any but a two-headed Mamulja. So, Ball, any ideas how we can track Balagramonda? A tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There's also a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it could let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though Tuliyollal of the extraordinary nature, Balagramonda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it's thus sustained by corporal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Oh, what? Oh, a device? What? Of all things, a floating hand. Now that's not the time to be playing new toys. This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect ether of living beings. No fudgy way. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specified ethereal aspect. The problem with Balagramonda, however, is that it can shift freely between elements of fire, ice, or lightning. What we know in that order to weaken Balagramonda is its icy imprisonment. Bakul Jaja casts spells which quicken its fire aspect of ether, and the residents here are informally afflicted by burns. Therefore, a logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Balagramonda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we're not able to input our Corey's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will have to respond to any living source of fire aspect of ether. So we'll have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering, versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on the second's fails. You travel with me then, Zipsy, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Alright. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to the eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objectives, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokyo. Very few are seriously injured, and I'm wary of the wounds inflicted by a creature like Balagramonda. I should like to be close at hand should the condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we have all have work to do. Alright, let's go, Xbr'aal. We should be on our way as well. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna order some food quickly, because it's almost time for dinner. But then I have time to do MSQ. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Hold on, let me order something real quick. What should I get? Mexican, Chinese. Okay, 1 second. think I'm gonna get sushi. Do. Alrighty. I ordered that. Okay. Let's continue. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the seeker to detect the fire aspect of the ether. Okay. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suppressed with Sky Ruin's residual ether, so I excluded it from the searched area to prevent it from swarming the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Okay, he's gonna accompany me. Okay. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspect of ether. Okay. Oh. Follow the floating hand. Source of fire aspect ether located. Tracking disengaged. Oh. Not quite the legendary creature we're after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Alright. Oh, I'm walking. Whoopsies. Now I'm not walking. Watcha! Oh, shit. Okay, I think one of my fire alarm things is beeping, so I'll be right back. And I have to feed my cat. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. A lot of things to deal with. Oh! Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire aspect of the ether. Okay, follow again. Source of fire aspect of the ether located, tracking disengaged. That doesn't look like Valagamanda. Oh. Fighting enough, or frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. Okay, I'll wait till they're done. My thanks. I'd asked if I gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Source of fire aspect ether located, tracking, disengaged. Ah, another remnant of Valagamonda's last rampage. The creator's flame registered the seeker as corporeal ether. In words of the Tuliyollal saga, when Valagamonda rages out of control, if fire burns forever, its ices does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawnservant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. There is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it's a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. How was Gigi's cooking? It was good? I mean, I was the one that's cooking, not her. I'm the food provider. There. Now the seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valagamonda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I have still much to learn from this journey, as a leaner, and as a guide. It's okay, Xbr'aal. This time, the seeker should be attracted solely to Valagamonda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Sample, ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Accelerated pursuit mode? Let her cook. Okay, well. Have yet to be provided with food. Gotta be an accommodating host. What? I'll let Gigi cook then. Has to be a thing here. Southwest. Oh, never mind. Wait, southwest? Oh. Oh, fudge you. Did you see the new Good Smile announcement for Hololive and Doki? No, I did not. It has to be somewhere like here, but I maybe go there later. Gonna make Doki and Garfield Nendo's kiss? Huh? Garfield? Like the cat? Good. The Seeker was drawn directly into the Sky Ruins fire. Now we know. No, we set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. Yes, the cat, Sissy. Okay. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking. What are you, some kind of Monday lover? No. Definitely not Monday lover. Wait, how's my food with him? Oh, it's actually here. Wait. What? Hold on, let me get there first and then I'll get my food. Oh my god. We don't take kindly to Monday lovers. Okay. Okay, I'll be RB. I see my food is here. Okay, I'm back. You just said you were cooking. You lied to me, to your stream, and most importantly, yourself. I didn't lie to myself. I was cooking. I said that like not too long ago. Me and Gigi are cooking. I think we noticed that Valagamanda was inside this passage. Let's head through the other side. Do 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 do. Oh.
The trail ends here, it seems.
Why are you riding banana? It's not banana, it's a moo.
It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Xbr'aal was headed in the direction of war. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yok Huy with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valagamanda?
Vorkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Oh yeah, to answer your question, do they see the floating hand? They do.
The Xbr'aal will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valagamanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valagamanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valagamanda. Either you seek to defile Vorkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Oh?
The monument to Valagamanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Also, I'm like muted, so I'm like getting my food. That's why I'm like doing the gang signs.
Zereel, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome.
That's right. Sit down, Zereel.
I would take the measure of this Xbr'aal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
You shall not pass. Oh.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyollal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
Oh, look at them just stomping around.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliyollal rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Lumat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawnservant.
Oh. Okay. Bye.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Alright, shut the fudge up. No one need your opinion.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
I don't think so.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyollal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The trial's unlocked. Oh, shiz. was gonna try and eat my food and freaking relax, but apparently not anymore. Crap. Okay. Food will wait. Okay. Gonna ask a few people if they want to join before we go in. Oh, you can go in with Zereel? The fudge? I don't want to go with him. Get a nice cool drink here. My brisk iced tea. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Mm-mm. Oh, the leader's here. Yay! Mm-mm. Oh, this Roth guy's here. Mm-mm. Oh shoot, we might have like a full party. I think we just need a healer. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Are you using a duty finder thingy? I can, but actually, I'm just inviting people who want to join along and doing the trial. Easier than waiting in queue to be with like rando people. Alrighty. No sword ups! No! But it looks like I think it's just the 7 of us. Okay. 我锅老多 And thank you. Oh, here we go. Oh, Malagamanda. Oh, we got another Astro. Okay. All right. Oh, shiz. Okay, that's a donut, I assume. What is this? Oh, away? Okay. I guess out of the middle. Oh! The heck is this? Ooh! Oh! What is this? What the fuzz? Oh, we're fine, because they're in the air. Oh god, what is this? Okay, oh god. Oh, never mind. I see. What is... Oh. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh, it's changing the different elements. Okay, now it's ice. Oh, shiz! An avalanche! Oh, shiz. Okay, keep moving. Oh no! Who's frozen? Oh, Ginkgo. Oh, shiz. Thank you. Tips, I did it. I got Firefly, dang it. Nice! Congrats! Also, hello, Rayla-kun. Glad to see you. But yeah, congrats on getting Firefly, though. I just got her recently as well. Woo! Whoa! But relics really scaring me now. Oh, sorry to hear that. It's always gonna be like that with the relics though, so. Oh, on the. Oh! Oh! Pretty sick fight. Okay. Nice, GG. Good job, team. Nice, first try, yeah. First try complete. Alright.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Xbr'aal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
And what a shame I can't get E1. Like, no waste of skill points. Could be awesome, but no money. Actually, I'm gonna try and get E1. I might just swipe, or maybe... Well, I mean, how many banners? It's like... Not even, like, 2 more days? 1 more day? I think 2 more days.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though. I'm sure you'll surpass him one day.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
You see foreshadowing the extreme version of us? Maybe, I don't know.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
Yeah, he's probably just chilling down there. Hey, guys!
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
The worst company, too. Okay. Heh, I'm still giddy from our victory. Oh. I'm gonna talk to Kona. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need fear and looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. Kona did well. Our promise is promised too, don't you think? Didn't I tell you? I pull my own weight in battle now. 'Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity ere would inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Witnessing Zereel just in battle, I understand why he widely considered to be Tuliyollal's greatest warrior. Listening to Robin's song for achievement AFK mode activated. Wait, oh, for her. Oh, gotcha. Your proud expressions bespect a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised the least. Zereel came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Saralja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in many victory celebrations. There's nothing unusual for Zereel. No, it's Bokul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urgapaka at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bokul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Okay, let me take a bite of my sushi. Sushi, sushi. Sushi's always so good. Ryokyo must still be anxious, wondering where and when Balagamandra will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha Knight as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. You shouldn't let them worry another moment. Take a bite of your squishmallows. Okay. Not squishmallows, it's just sushi. Sushi is a squishmallow rice, okay. And right now my friend takes a bite of me. Huh? Huh? I thought the villagers would be hiding. Alpino's confidence in us must have reassured them. I expected I would be asked to track many things during the course of our journey, but Balagamandra was not among them. Amidst the chaos of the Sky Ruin's awakening, I've forgotten we still have the feat of ice to complete. While we were contending with the screeching menace, I expect Bakul Jaja was off to the next feat. I see Master Alphanite had made good use of the time to further tend the wounded. Welcome back. Not for a moment I did doubt that you returned safe and sound. Scaling a massive mountain, fighting a lector battle against a legendary monstrosity. Guess you can say I'm a little tired. She loves to bite me. I don't know why. She just feels like it. No reason. Only Rayler's blood. She? Like your cat or dog or something? Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gafurler.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
Gafurler.
Valigarmanda
Like
is
a
no
girl?
more.
Huh?
Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is.
Does Avatar decide to sleep a little? No, when I like try to eat, it kind of looks like I'm sleeping, but I'm actually eating right now, so I'm not sleeping, don't worry. Continue.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Let's go. Other than Bakul Jaja having one.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valgarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yok Huy. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliyollal as we enter this new age.
Kona's so happy for Lumat. That's so cute.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'm sure they'll be scared as heck to see a giant, though.
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Well, really? Not Zereel?
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Oh!
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke Lumat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valgarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Xbr'aal been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Xbr'aal expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
Gods, though.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Xbr'aal,
but they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Ffxiv shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel.
Oh, is that the west? Run to the west?
After they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yok Huy in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
And we get to go to Solution 9.
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Lumat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Okay. Long ways away from Solution 9. A ton of cutscenes away. Okay. Good to know. I assume that's like endgame though. Maybe. Kind of. The heavenly land suffused with a golden glow. So Dawntrail is where Yokio had their golden dreams. You may soon have the chance to investigate the tale firsthand. With only two keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the Golden City. What a turn of events. We were only meant to strengthen the ice, but Kakul Jaja's idiocy forced us to do them one better. I don't think Lord Polar and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliyollal, but it doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuliyollal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to a death, even the dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. Our respite would most be welcome. I believe I hear the four cabins calling our names. Pray return to the waiting sands. Just kidding. I was almost tempted to just skip them. No! Don't skip cutscenes. Albin. No skipping. Nada. No, no, no. Forbidden. To the foreign cabins! Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. Meepy time! Me. I have a small errand to run into the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Okay. I'll be heading back to the palace, Lumat. Lumat, did you hear me? Us in our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. Attendant is on standby to lock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Okay, Lumat? The West Way, I know. I got a whole set for Jade, but the set for Firefly flew away. I don't want Jade. Oh, sad. The raid is, wait. Oh, where's the attendant? Is it all the way? Oh, okay. Everyone just partying now the world is saved? Not quite. I mean, I guess we're celebrating, but there's still more to do. And I'm sure that's not the worst of what, you know, we're gonna be fighting, so. Welcome back, Mr. Sakura. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus light layer dust. Thank you. Oh, shiz. My chopstick. Oh, hey, Lumat.
You have a moment?
Sure.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Yeah? Yeah?
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
What?
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
I just got here, though. What? Is she okay? Send them to me. I want to celebrate something. Sorry to drag you away from your nice comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyollal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to their splendid quarter and make our way up from there. Okay. Well, you can probably celebrate you getting Firefly, you know? That's a good reason to celebrate, you know? On a date, Lumat? Are we on a date? I don't know if that's... Just hang out, yeah? Hmm? Ffxiv, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're to claim it with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more to believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think that'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Ffxiv. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Oh. Hi. Forgot I was here? Sorry, Zipsy. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel like much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? If we can head to that spot I was thinking of. By the way, I wanted to ask, how is it outside? Like, warm or too warm? It's pretty warm, like almost 80s, 90s. So, pretty humid. Oh, yesterday was humid as heck, like freaking Florida. So.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small.
Oh, this is the same view I was talking about, how it looks really pretty. Because you can see everything in the background.
Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Crap. I'm eating! That's the sort of thing I expect you to say. You wish for a world like the Yok Huy dream? I don't know if she wants to dream like that, but...
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawnservant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness! It's just like Xbr'aal said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, With each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be.
Oh.
It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Of course. I'll be with you till the very end, Lumat.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Oh, that was a nice cutscene. And you have 30 to 35 Celsius here? Damn it, I feel like I'm literally dying. Like, always up high, still dust, I look almost always. Oh, jeez. And warmest like this is nothing but a death sentence. You have high blood pressure? Oh, well. If you have high always, I think you want to get checked at the doctor. I would say this is a really nice inn room. It's like a bungalow. Going to the doctor? Nah, I'm living in the hospital. Oh, okay. Wait, are you? Or are you joking? Take your health seriously. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Everyone seems eager to review your journey. Okay. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has well rested. Rested well. Mostly joking, but I'm going to the hospital too often for now. Oh, okay, I see. Now that we refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's all consider all the claimants as they currently stand. Zereel and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Both Lumat would be equal to them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which left us 1 short. That conniving Braggart didn't even do so much to lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have one more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what's mine, and this I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystones may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Balagaranda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate he will move to tame the remaining keystones before disrupting his arrival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'll be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last two keystones we require are those of the Lay Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former despite the cessation of hostilities between the Mawulja and Xbr'aal in the forest of Yok Huy, especially near a village called Xbr'aal. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. The Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawnservant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale when the explorer Keteram befriended a two-headed king known as the Otrak before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here and several times afterwards, was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Keteram fellow must come to Tuliyollal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Kokyo architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Otrak, didn't you? Then Keteram must have met the Dawnservant in Mamook. Mamook? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural. Once upon a time, the seat of Mawulja's home. It too lies in Yok Huy, not far from Xbr'aal. Then all things considered, Yok Huy seems obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by Zereel. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of those Kono's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? I hope not. Then you'll really be screwed. Triple landing. The next flight to Yok Huy will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Okay. It's like a hot air balloon? Oh, she's scared. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yok Huy? No one's listening. Are you ready? Bags packed and our goodbye said? There's no going back once you lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I settle my nerves. Maybe ask Xbr'aal? The stick in the mud? He'll never let me live it down. There she is, the third promise. Wait just a moment. Malibu and Toby. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Xbr'aal's earring. Oh! Is that so? You said before it gained popularity in Nok Tural as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant for whom the first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that the charming taste of salt would prove him to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be my grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yok Huy. To where it seems you're already bound. What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. It is mere coincidence that my grandfather brought my grandfather there, or he had another discovery to look forward to. You know what? I'm done with that. I'm starting a new account in Honkai Star Rail. I won't pull until someone awesome, but sadly no, second Firefly. But you're making a second account? Why? Just kind of like a reroll thing? I don't know about that though. Carl looking for Grandpa? Yeah. So her let's just say that her grandpa visited Tuliyollal, and because apparently he got a letter from at least the Dawnservant or whatnot back in like Xbr'aal, and so she wants to go like see about like her grandfather's like whereabouts and like, you know, more about him basically and what he did in Tuliyollal. So more origin story, I guess you could say. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm good as there. Last call for passengers to Yok Huy. Alright, we gotta go. I really hope she wins. Yok Huy would test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawnservant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Ooh!
The fierce Xbr'aal hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Xbr'aal. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature.
What is this, like
Easy
Avatar?
to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Xbr'aal and Mamook once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
I guess she doesn't like hot air balloons either.
I've never been good with heights.
Oh, jeez.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozamautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
Sip every time there's a cutscene. Hey, hey, hey! I'm eating!
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits
Don't
are,
judge me on my face
you'll not
reactions.
climb out in a
I'm
hurry
enjoying the
should you get
story.
a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Xbr'aal community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Alrighty. Well, that journey was delightful. The wind was fair and Vessel hardly rocked at all. Really cool hot air balloon. Not as cool as airships though. Aaronville, the only guy with a backpack? Yeah, so he's called like a gleaner, per se, so he kind of like, how do I say it? He does like work for like Charlian, so he like travels around and like delivers stuff for like, clients, basically, so he does travel a lot. And he also does a lot of stuff with animals too, so. And I have account on America, WoW, and Reason, boredom. I close all content on my EU account. All I can do, wait for new events and waste. How is it? Damn, that thing for relics. Have you tried playing other games, maybe? I don't know. If you're just you've finished everything in like, you know, Honkai Star Rail instead of grinding for relics and whatnot. I don't know. Or Genshin, I don't know. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Oh, now it's raining. Why is it always raining when I come to places? And I'll lock this area around here. Is that a new player in Dawntrail? No, he was in the previous expansion, Endwalker. Fudging heck. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh, I meant to. Okay, whatever. I deleted Genshin for ZZ, but ZZZ is pure disappointment. It is? Is it that bad? I heard a lot of good things. I have Wuwa, but nah. Wanna cry on Penokuni for their time. The second one was ironically on your stream. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, that's fair, you know. Because I think like keeping up with so many like gacha games is way too hard nowadays. So. I don't like ZZB because it's like Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't like Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's not for everyone, so. These are quite annoying in gachas, yes. Though I think they made it more simpler now in Honkai Star Rail. And not sure about Honkai Impact 3rd. But I know they tried to simplify it in Genshin, but I think it's still kind of tedious, you know? Oh, 30. Oh, there's one there. Bear is the best thing in ZZZ, in my opinion. Okay. Necrosis. Xbr'aal over there, I wonder? See? No tumbles thanks to Carl and Alice, but it still counts. Take care not to get separated. I hate to lose you to this rampant undergrowth. For all of Xbr'aal's instances, I have yet to discover anything particularly blue about the forest. Maybe during nighttime? I don't know. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Xbr'aal is up ahead. Let's be on our way. There always seem to be new upcoming gachas, like there was Azor Promilia. I don't know when that is coming. I do not know about that at all, so. Xbr'aal was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. What's this weapon now? Oh, actually, I don't know if I need this. Discard. Just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. Are this all seen as this deep, I wonder? Are you ready to proceed? I'm eager to learn more about Xbr'aal and Xbr'aal customs. We should press on. The other candidates may be well ahead of us. Ready to head on in? Our first task could be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. Oh, hello? Sure. The third promise and a retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawnservant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Oh. Waiting for us? Everyone? Huh? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Ah.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Xbr'aal, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Eagerly? Oh.
Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
No fudging way. We're not gonna work with Bokul Jaja. Fudge him.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Fudge him. Anyone but Bokul Jaja.
Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots.
Oh,
Those who draw the same
shiz.
color will be paired accordingly.
No, I hate this.
Twelve forbid Lumat is paired with Bakul Jaja.
Yeah.
After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
No chairs for the audience. Everyone has to stand. I think only because, you know, the 3 claimants are gonna be, per se, the ruler of the nation, so that's to be expected if they get treated better. I don't know. Or maybe they're, I don't know, they couldn't afford to get chairs to the audience. I don't know. But cool Jaja exclusive sounds like when she parties up with me. What? What are you talking about? God, please let her be with Kona.
Claimants, please present your colors.
God, please.
I have red.
Lumat.
Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Red. Thank the fudge god.
Together again, as fate would have.
Yes!
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
Part of diplomacy is putting your personal feelings aside, even working with people you don't like. Yeah, that's one thing to learn. But I just don't like Bokul Jaja because he sucks. At least it's what
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Xbr'aal cuisine. Xibr'uk Pibil.
At least that's what I assume the trial is testing. Yeah, I assume so. With teamwork, working with people you like, then how to work with people you don't like, you know. Same thing with work. There's people you like, there's people you don't like, so kind of have to figure out how to work with them.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Wait, we're cooking?
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Now that I think about it, the stands over there look like you can serve dishes to the judges and they taste it. I was laughing so hard when I realized it was a cooking competition, really? I hope your cooking skills are good, Lumat and Kona.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanuhanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
But I never leveled cooking.
So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
Food is the way to people's
With
hearts.
each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuliyollal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Xbr'aal will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
Contest! Gordon Ramsay? No, I'm just kidding. He's too nice to be
Kitchens have
Gordon
been made
Ramsay.
available for your use.
Oh, did my
Note
model
that you
break?
may be asked to retry
Hold on.
should your dish fail to pass muster.
I gotta
Let the
eat.
feat
This will be here
of
for a
the
second. Hold on.
past begin.
I've never actually heard of Xbr'aal before. What's it like, I wonder?
Okay, I'm back. I'm alive. Laughing in 7D culinary. Ah. At least it's better than 1. You suppose the first promise in Bokul Jaja will wear the matching aprons? I dearly hope so. Only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall reveal. I consider myself connoisseur of all things tasty and Torali, but this is the first I've heard of Xbr'aal. The second promise will no doubt have thoughts on how to best proceed. Let's ask for his perspective. For the parents to be thus decided, the stars aligned for us indeed. As much as I would love to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. You're here. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bokul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong, and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for the opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Oh, look. Lumat. Precisely. Paul's giving that face. You mean we have advantage in numbers, yes? Ooh, damn. Our competition has a team of 6. 2 claimants, Zereel, and Bokul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the tasks esteemed to be delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Xbr'aal. You can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habitats of Xbr'aal people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues the village has to offer. Okay. God, my eyes are stinging. Why? One second, I'm texting somebody. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to wash my face. I don't know why my eyes are burning for some reason. Alrighty, I am back. Is there no music? Or just me? Oh, okay. I was like, huh? Alright, I guess we're... Are we talking to people or are we like searching for things? Oh, there's a Vista! That's what I can find. Vista! Okay, Xbr'aal. Oops. What am I searching for? Oh, look at this guy just relaxing. That looks comfortable. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamook. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're a fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without even enough keystones. Besides, we've taken the house cat before. How difficult could it be a second time? Hey, you! What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Better not think of us feeling Lumat again, bish. they're sparring here. Yo! The recipe for Xbr'aal? Wish I can tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, you're forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Mamook himself. But you're mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I can only hope there's still Xbr'aal to be had in the market. Wink. That's probably a hint there. Oh, colorful spice. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you. You're nestled in the basket. That one's achite. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Ah, hint for our recipe. Oh shoot, I jumped in here. Whoops. Just walking straight in. Ooh, gemstone trader. What do you have? Oh. Oh! Banana peel! Is it my time to slip on it? Oh, to use bananas? Oh, wait, it's purple or fluorescent. The heck? What kind of banana is this? An unusually colored banana peel has a neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. What? Oh, they're cooking it? I thought somebody was trying to, you know, get somebody to slip. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul, I mean, the Tika banana peel. I could barely see it from the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Okay, that's another hint. Oh, these guys, the Hrothgar just sitting there. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Xbr'aal? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. The lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, by neither confirming nor denying any relation to Xbr'aal. But in one particular, she attributed all common Xbr'aal dishes, achetone, she called it. I see. Xbr'aal is indeed the dish as ubiquitous as Alphana claims. We can confirm our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook buying bundles wrapped up in leaf, najul, or banana in certain localities. Just to seem the subterranean ovens is commonplace. I thought the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? Banana! Xbr'aal, without a doubt. A sibling slab of beef. It smelled so good until you taste it. as it would be selected as a gist called Xbr'aal indeed. So to summarize, this gist is one of Xbr'aal flavored, but the combination of spices that include acetone and steamed underground with nodule or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Dankgrid and I scouted the surrounding forest while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Xbr'aal, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to the master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy our task. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in this gathering. Yes, we know, Alphanord, we know you gathered wood in Heaven's Horde. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. Really, I thought I'd be heading to get the meat. I'm happy to help to lead someone to a suitable Xbr'aal if we will perform the requisite deed, Alizé. As for the nodule leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't be able to find nodule in these parts. They only grow in the Jaltika heartlands, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps you ought to try the bartering first. This feat encourages communication with locals, after all. Lamanti, Ffxiv, if you would accompany me on my errand? Yeah. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our task then. Lamanti had no specific task assigned to her, so I had her accompany me. No more, no less. Aw, they're sweet. Come on, let's go and get those nodule leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Sounds good. Kona has the look of a man intent on finding bananas. Let us see if there's nodule leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Ariandra mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Alright. Wait, did I get tuned to this? I did not. Oh my god. I'm slacking. Oh, this guy. Cooking the bananas. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Nodule leaves. For purposes other than Xbr'aal Pavil, naturally. Unfortunately, I just used my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gomaja Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll ever find. Wild variants you sometimes see in the city markets can't compare. See, I had hoped to avoid such lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jaltika heartland we go. Allow me to save you the trip. Oh? Sure. Traveling there requires you to go through Tibiak Traverse, but it was caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But does that mean we can't go get our nodule leaves? Well, we can, can't we? If there is no other way of procuring them, you wouldn't have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps... Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. It's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you would be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of a feast with an empty stomach, you may find Xbr'aal to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. Heh, I can't wait. Wait a second. Is this guy her dad? They have the same exact eyes and hair color. There's no way that guy's her dad. It has to be her dad. Her biological dad. Still, if there's no oat leaves here, we can't travel more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the people and cultures of Tuliyollal. So perhaps there is something about Xbr'aal that I have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it? Its history and that sort of thing. It's Dawntrail history you're interested in. You should start with the old war. Between Xbr'aal and the Mamook, right? Those forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains is a scar upon the earth. To know the end of what bloodshed is to know Xbr'aal. Huh? What does steamed Xbr'aal have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though as the detour may seem, I think no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of settlement ruined by the war, the village of Dawntrail MSQ? I don't know. It lies in a short distance to the east. But if you are a dad, no. She already has a dad. The village of Dawntrail? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Dad, see Sakura? Please, no. Don't call me daddy. That's making me cringe really badly. What the? Go away, Necrosis. Be gone. The village of Dawntrail must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. More like they're following us, probably. South. Oh wait, I probably can't go there, huh? What the? That's a big... What is that? A squirrel-looking thing? Is that an A-rank? Rocks... Itia? Ah! Northeast. Here it is. Kill it, piranha! Oh, run away! Me and my friends played together on pools of mob and one pools of mob while we were riding. We asked jokingly, who made a friend? Yeah. Who made a friend with a local? So this is the village of Ian Asha, or what's left of it. It is a place of light and life. My grandfather, or great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Oh, Wokivu! Hello! Wokivu! I didn't know you were in Yaktual. I was picking up lumber from Xbr'aal when I heard the Bear Promise was on our way to the site of deep historical significance. I merely saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wokivu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. Pleasure. You remember the third promise, Renee, I presume? No, he's the second promise. For the moment. I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. Oh, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard... Oh? Second promise! Kona! As a second promise of Tuliyollal! To think I had just addressed the Dawnservant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your good end. Oh, come on. Not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Xbr'aal. While I'm burdened by the Xbr'aal to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I'll be happy to share what I know of Yaktual's history. You'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between Xbr'aal and Mamook was one of land. Mamook live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and soil is unforgiving to cross. This drove them to convert the upper forest, the home of the Xbr'aal, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantages ever favor higher ground, and the Xbr'aal forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. Okay, I got my 5-star on new account. And what a surprise, this Jetbird, like 2 previous times. Hey! Better than me. I've been really wanting to get Jetbird, but... Nice though. I love the old man. And I myself played Genshin again and I got Farina just today. Thank you, Starrail, but never got Jetbird. Yeah, same. I feel you. But as the state as this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. Or brought it about. Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamook were once people as much as at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, Bolina, and Dawntrail each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Xbr'aal in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discouraging infighting, Hobigo and Bolina leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in no ways one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of the Hobigo and Bolina both. A two-headed Mamook. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior, before eventually arising as the first patriarch, ruler of all 3 clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamook became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. To think it's best to see the results firsthand, let us visit another battlefield from that time, and I shall continue the tale. Oh, shit. Saw like a wasteland by the 12. What happened here?
This is where most battles were fought between the Xbr'aal and Mamook, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yok Hui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawnservant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawnservant's behest.
Who? Who's there? Uh-oh, Echo. Oh.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Jibber just fell for me, really. He's my first 5-star on my main account, on that new one and one for streams. Also on main account, he's E3. I got 6 Jibbers and couple. Damn. Lucky. Share me your Jibber blessings. I have yet to get them. At least once, never. I think it was in hell. I heard a whoo. Shush.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
There's an option where you don't need to keep turning the autoplay on and off. Bring the menu up and hit the cogwheel. It's an autoplay for voice cutscenes if you haven't already. Cogwheel? Yeah, I already advanced it. I'm just pausing it just for the sake so I can answer people in chat. But I already have the setting on. If that's what you're wondering. Yeah. Nah, Jeff Hurd is my man. Never left my team since his coming in.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
Oh, is this Keterom?
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable. as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
Man, I might have to say something to that about that. Okay, time for me to sleep. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care, Railer. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, okay?
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yok Hui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Also, I'm saying the Viera is gonna be like, Aaron Ball's mom or something? Or sister? I don't know. Or someone he knows from his tribe.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawnservant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Xbr'aal steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawnservant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
Oh, is this the recipe that...
That's Xbr'aal people, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Xbr'aal and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
Ah.
The Dawnservant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawnservant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Oh.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa.
You know
I
what?
couldn't
That is
help
so
but
true.
laugh.
Ukpa is a great person, yes. I kind of want to laugh. Imagine him cooking and how big he is. I know, right? Especially with that giant next to him. Was it Gofulu?
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Xbr'aal Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Ffxiv, our bro. Also, who's stalking us again? Come out here.
What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
I never imagined our father was instrumental to Xbr'aal Pibil's invention. I hope I have been of sufficient service to their promise. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Oh? Question mark? Bananas still weigh heavily upon Kona's mind. Yes, bananas. Ffxiv has given us valuable insight into the origin of the Xbr'aal Pibil. However, we are still not closer to procuring the necessary Najol leaves. However, tell me, was that historic feat commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Okay. Oh, okay. What does Kona want to do with this, with a monument? Oh. It is only speculation, but I dare to hope. Here it is. Offered up by the two fractions, these weapons symbolize their vow that would never again raise their arms against each other. Since the feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that the monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battle. Battlefield. Lamenti, Sipsi, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here. The soil has been recently overturned. Are they digging up something? Oh, someone buried a box. Well. I'll be satisfied to only find only a hint. But here they are fresh Najol leaves. Hunmu Rook's doing, I wager. There's some poetry hiding in them on this battlefield, given that it was central to their war they helped end. Heh, so we planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Ffxiv. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was an honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, I promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Inihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for our people of Tuliyollal and what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Damn, right in front of Kona? I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Xbr'aal. I mean, he didn't deny it. Okay, I think there's a ether current here. South. Let's explore a little bit, shall we? What the heck is that name? What? Tassan? I don't know. Ah! South, 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 south. Either can be there, don't fall down. Wait, it's not down here, is it? Please don't be down there. Southeast. But you! Don't tell me it's down there. Okay, thank God. Oh. Oh, okay, there's a way up. I was so scared. Alright, ether current, where are you again? To the west. I don't think I can go there yet. Let me uncover this area though. And make new friends with the locals. Alright, let's head back to Xbr'aal. I swear to God, these names will get the best of me. I swear. Alrighty. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Time for the cooking to begin! I'm excited. Food time! How did everyone fare? We got the nodule leaves. Ffxiv came along and helped us find them. Ffxiv was here? I would like to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. And now I'm hungry. Yes! Eat time! I don't know why. Whenever I always cook something, or like I'm eating like takeout food, I always want to eat like food videos. I don't know why. Or watch like cooking anime. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's a thing. It's weird. That Gulu Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprised me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Ranger and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we need them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stuck with the finest firewood the forest has to offer. Oh, thank you, Alphanoid. The firewood specialist. Like, Nikocado avocado seems right up Zip's alley. Excuse me? Nikocado avocado? No. Anyone but him. Spoken like a true expert. Erinvol and I found Xbr'aal, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked up a good portion of the local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield atchoy. I am told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements of the seasoning as well. Aye, though further inquiry I did determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume the last one among us is versed in culinary arts? I can hardly claim profound skills, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are accomplished a culinarian. Yes, I am. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then, let the cooking begin! Oh. What?
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
They actually work together?
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Oh, be quiet.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Exactly.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Those look like tacos! Where's their sample? That looks fudging good.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Xbr'aal Pibil.
Looks amazing!
Damn, can it share?
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Xbr'aal. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Time to dig in. Show us those food physics. Oh my god.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Xbr'aal Bibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yok Tel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it.
There's no way this guy's not her father. They look
Willingness to
exactly
take
the same.
lessons from the past.
They look like each other.
Befits aspiring Dawnservants. And for that, I commend you.
Yay!
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good
Of
at.
course. Woke Lumat being a foodie. Me
I
too.
believe we have yet to receive our assessment.
Sorry. Game's over.
Ours is also a faithful example of Xbr'aal Bibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Sit down. He's gonna be like, nope. Sorry. He's like, what the fudge does this smell?
I see.
What? And?
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Xbr'aal Bibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Get fudged.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Xbr'aal Bibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Bye!
This was stupid anyway.
Oh, Zereel won't be happy though.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What, is he thinking about killing Wook Lumat? And Kona?
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Bro judged him like Gordon Ramsay for real. Except more gentler. Gordon Ramsay be like, this is, Was he though?
This is
It's fudging raw!
The brook's so tender it melts in your mouth. And the way the najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime.
Your tacos are freaking banana-less.
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
What I learned one thing from cooking anyways is that the ingredient can make a difference in taste that you can imagine. And first promise scary, yeah. I don't know what he's gonna do. Something not right. But yeah, cooking and using the right ingredients is really important with making everything taste good and everything.
Choke on your harmony.
Oh, fudge you. Idiot sandwich.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Tell her you're your dad. Aren't you like related?
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Think about it.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Oh, not to your liking, Kona. Or too shy to say it's really good.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
This one could be like lemon flavored or
Only 1
candy.
feet left.
Well, I should get going then.
Bye, Kona. Wait.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
He's too shy.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
What?
Was there any Xbr'aal people left? I could really use another helping.
Oh. Are we not gonna be like, oh my god, you're like a long lost daughter? Fudge. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of theories in my head. That was a delicious sample of Xbr'aal. I have high hopes for y'all. Okay. One final feat remains. After this one, I can hardly know what to expect. Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. We need to start considering how to reclaim the keystone for Bagul Jaja. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue now. I'm relieved that our dish was well received. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Xbr'aal again. Here's Ffxiv. Crowd made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more on the road, myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Oh, is that our gift? Oh, that's nice. New wares available, okay. as we now face the Pentulip objective of the Rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamook and undertake the feat of Brotherhood without delay. Wise. Yes, but impossible. The thin Yek transverse, which connects the upper and forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us use each time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings. If Aaron would oblige me with a tour? Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visits to Yok. Oh, that's right. Malva did say something about a foraging mage coming through nearby decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Ffxiv? Sure. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at the market of Yok some 20 years ago. Anywho, might reliably remember him must be therefore in the least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Middle-aged. Okay, with that, I'm gonna get more water. I will BRB again. Alrighty, I'm back. So we're looking for like villagers of middle age or older. This fellow looks promising. Definitely older than I am. I hope someone in Xbr'aal knows something. For a mage, 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors across the salt, let alone traveling with infants, a baby girl as I recall. Only saw him in passing, mind if anyone knew where to know. I'd wager it would be Hunun Rook. He was already Xbr'aal's racks then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Oh wow, that was easy. You're looking for mom. So I go to sleep for today. Have fun. Alright, take care, Alien. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. So Hunun Rook has been in the rocks for over 20 years. That's before I was even born. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Xbr'aal roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not my blood, but he is family nonetheless. Poor mage did indeed visit Xbr'aal's master Galuf. Oh, it is him! So far as an identity concerned, I trust you are satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? Is he not allowed to say? Oh, I have the BRB sting still. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. What? Very well. I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I'll discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. You say that the Yok Huy once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urko Pacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yok Huy claimed Yaktiel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Zalatika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my vision prevents me from aiding you, I wish you nothing but success. Long for one's family. This guy has to be Lumat's biological father. By helping the Durhamis find the Golden City, they'll be surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Zipsy. Yes? May I request a moment of your company? Go on, I'll wait for you. Okay. Is it about Lumat? I'm all ears. Thank you for obliging me. First, let's head to the cenote behind this village. Wait, here? Oh, I'm going such a odd way, I'm sorry. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kara's plea has softened my resolve. As a leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that their promise has surrounded itself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would he tell me of your journey thus far? Is that so? It seems that the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Lumat. This guy has to be your biological dad. No way. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Wait, what? Girls are rarely born amongst the Xbr'aal, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of the cenote. Oh. Never mind. 3 years old. An accident, it was said. But I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing the Tika heartland towards Mamook. Once bitter enemies, the Moblin Zereel had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of Zereel. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in the cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Wait! Dawnservant Gold Jaja! So it is her! What? Though she was born to lead the Xbr'aal, fate had greater plan for Lumat. Only the Dawnservant I know the truth. But I now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed Mamook, then my anger towards the Xbr'aal still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. Oh shiz. And so I ask you, not as a Dawnservant selector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer plainly? Address me not as a ruler of Tuliyollal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not any word of this to anyone. You got it. I fudging knew it was her biological dad. No way in heck that wasn't gonna happen. I was like, oh shoot. Oh, this fudging prick. Ah. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment of to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. I feel better having spoken with you. My thanks. Damn. Oh, we have a solo instance here? What's going on? You're back. So what did Humble Rock want? It's a secret. Shh. It's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tuliyollal transfer still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Hey, who's lurking and watching Xbr'aal? A nap does sound tempting. Who's watching? A moment, promise. Who? You're one of Bokul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to pinch you. You're welcome to refuse. But I know what it is that would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. How about no? Oh, I guess we're going. Why not go with her? Okay, I'm going with her. Okay. I have to say, we're not having the same thing happen again.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
It's not saying anything. What's the Bokul Jaja doing there? Lurking in the shadows. Oh, shiz! Why did he bring this guy as a hostage?
Oh, Mamook! Bokul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here.
What?
Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Mamook my...
Do I say it?
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
Oh, don't you fudging there.
You despicable, heartless fiend!
Am I gonna play as Woke Lumat?
Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
The guy has too much time on his hands.
By the by, house cat. They've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Oh! Cowards don't stand a chance against Lumat. You should back down before you get hurt. Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
Ha!
I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Am I gonna play Woke Lumat? Alright.
Eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawnservant, and I will protect my people.
Yeah! Oh. Okay. I was like, what the heck's going on? Pokemon Go gain resolved, she needs to unleash powerful limericks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they'll also recover HP. Use them early and often emerge victorious. Okay. Alright. Do you have a dash? Or... Okay, range attack. Alright.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces!
Holy fudge, she's spinning! Woo!
I'll cut you to shreds!
What is this? Oh, okay.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt!
Ah, fudge. Oh, crap.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm fudging dumb. Crap. Hang in there, Wokelmot.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This right has taught me so much.
Alright.
About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? Can't keep up? How do you like this?
here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest! It's time we finish that, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
A level 94 Rook.
Know your place.
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawnservant. I must carry on Papa's legacy.
Yes,
His
look.
love for our people.
Leave it upstart. Why won't you die? Fine.
Oh
I'll
shit,
show
what?
you the true power of the blessed.
Time. What? Okay.
I will be the next Dawnservant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh shiz. Yeah, look.
That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Oh.
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Hey, you're being not fair right now. Oh shiz.
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamook! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see.
Ha!
Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! But changed. She wasn't like this before!
Get out of here. I'm gonna stomp y'all to pieces. Let's go! Woo! Woo! Look, come on! She got so strong! I'm so proud of her. Yeah, take that blueberry keystone and eat it up.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat
all of us.
You underestimated her.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
She's grown up.
No. No.
What is... Okay, bye. Just wow him. Shame.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
Oh!
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamook. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
Well, at least they admit it, I guess. Will we get a father-daughter reunion?
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawnservant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Aww.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuliyollal's next Dawnservant.
Wait, what?
Let's rejoin the others.
No, what? Can I hug or something? I don't know. Oh, okay. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. Erenbor's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another one in the lower forest. For as weathered as our promised look, she looks positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? The twins ran me from the one end to Utuhomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Seems like we were the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out the fight even when it got dirty even could have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove myself that I can't stand up to those such villains, even when I stand alone. Which is to say, I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Good for you, Wook. Glad for you. Earlier, in the second Promises camp.
The passage to Mamook remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Xbr'aal pibil?
Oh, he wants some too.
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish.
Oh, little shy boy.
As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuliyollal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Xbr'aal. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawnservant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
It takes practice. It's okay.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawnservant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Every 2 years I level my trust and I forget about them. Then I remember how awful it is to do it all over again. You know what? I haven't even done it in Xbr'aal. Not gonna lie. The last time I did it was Shadowbringers when I first came out. So yeah, I also have a long way to go. Damn. Now I have to think about that. And I'm sure there's probably more trust to do, or trust to level, maybe? I don't know if it's still the Scions. Level up! Okay. Did something happen? Oh wait, never mind. I already said this. Duh. So what's the state of Tinvik transfers? Still being cleared, I assume. Rook said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Lumat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Well, about that, oh, I already got it back. She kind of beat, Bakul Jaja to a pulp. What? When? Not to mention, this is how Bakul Jaja we're talking about. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in a single combat? Bravo! What could I say? I had good friends to encourage me and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me in news of their success. Tinvik transverse is now safe for travel. Then we can finally make for Mamook. Come to think of it, isn't Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketaram first met the Dawnservant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawnservant received Ketaram and Mamook, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between Xbr'aal and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left the city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamook. While they are traditionalists, do not take arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also Tuliyollal. If I'm to be Dawnservant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn what I came from, and eat so much Xbr'aal and besides. Thank you for everything, Rook. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Zereel cinder field, due southeast. Okay. How you have grown indeed. Oh, he's so proud. I'm so happy for him. Are people freaking setting up fireworks? What the heck? Any more, southwest? Oh, I had to go all the way over there. Can I just take the alpaca or something? Wait, actually, maybe I didn't cover this area yet. Hold on. I'm gonna go backwards. Okay, you're gonna go this way. Okay, south. my second? Oh. Okay, south again. You guys may hear some fireworks, so apologies. Okay, I think I cleared out most of the area. Fireworks, what's the occasion? Probably 4th of July? I don't know. Some leftover fireworks? That's not by my family, it's my neighbors, so. Okay, looks like it's any other way. Okay. Let's teleport back. I don't want to walk all the way there. I don't know. People are still popping fireworks nowadays, so I don't know. I don't know what's the occasion. Chi-Chi got into the good China. What are you talking about? What? She's just letting them fly. Also, I don't know, I mean, I don't really know if people watch my longer streams, but would people like it if I made, like, timestamps? I never really made timestamps in any of my streams or, like, videos. Would it be easier to watch with timestamps? I don't know. I just need some opinions. Some input. If not, then I'll just keep doing what I do. I don't know if it'll be helpful for people who watch my things, you know? Especially longer streams, because I know people are not going to be watching freaking... sitting around watching my streams for like 6 hours or more. Unless they're like, playing it on like the background or something. I don't know. That's another vista. Do you just stream or make videos or shorts? Sometimes I upload videos, depending. But they're fairly short. But my streams are a little bit longer, though. That's why I'm like, should I make timestamps for them? Ah, shit. Or can I make timestamps for streams on YouTube? Or maybe it's just videos I can only make timestamps of. I'm not really sure. Oh, shit. I wonder if the first or second promise has already arrived in Mamook. If Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Lumat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamook. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawnservant was able to negotiate a peace. I filled my bag with Xbr'aal Pavil before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. Okay. The transfers will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest green? Are we going to the blue forest in Avatar? Are we gonna become an avatar? This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. I think you can make time stamps for streams? Okay. So maybe I'll think about it for, you know, longer streams. If you want to, like, come to, like, a point or something. I don't know. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wolcomot single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. We still ought to be proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. That is true. Xbr'aal says this transverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Ooh. This is pretty. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one, take my peering stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with suppressing force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? But Ra would be merciful. There you are. Oh. Cryo? Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forest, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamook can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. Oh, actually. Give me 1 second. I have to get ready again. We'll be quick though. Okay, I'm back. Let's explore this beautiful area. So blue. I wonder what the final feat will be. Rather more quiet than I expected. Now to see whether or not Rook's fears were all founded. Here we are. Here we finally are. Now to find a lector. And this is also my first time visiting Mamook. I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunwoo's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that lector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunwoo Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me and Alize can go with Xbr'aal. That leaves Zessie to accompany Lumat. If the arrangements are everyone's satisfaction, then we may our respective searches prove cruel. Okay, let's attune to this. Any ether currents nearby? Southeast. Okay. Oh. As you begin to see, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Okay. Alright, your words may as well be ambient noises for the care the citizen pays you. Okay. Please tell me you have had better luck. Nope. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, isn't it? Let's go and take a look. Merchant with Honora, surely. Wait, where? Here? Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Okay. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone, the Dawnservant's lector. Could you tell us where they are? Alrighty. How are we supposed to find a lector if no one will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city, as quickly as you can. Uh-oh. Something happened?
Up there.
What?
Bested by a mere shade.
Huh?
Zereel. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawnservant as he was in his prime.
Oh shit? Is this the test?
The channeler is Zereel, Autarch of Mamook and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zereel, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Shit. That's it? What are they whispering about?
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Yeah, no.
When Zereel was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
What's he doing here? Oh, he is about it.
Dearest child, welcome home.
Ew! What?
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat
Sorry, he got beat up by, that cat lady over there.
I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
He only has 3. Oh, he only has 2.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
What? This guy's an elector. What the fudge is he saying?
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
Oh, look how weak he is now. He's scared.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamook, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure.
Leave and never return! You have no place here!
This guy's his father and he just did that? What the fudge? I mean, I know Bokul Jaja's
Let's go, brother.
jerk, but this is... The fudge?
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Whoa, is that guy racist? Yeah, the Mavolja here in this town are not really nice to outsiders. Because they think they are superior with other races.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh, shit.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamook. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Oh? Who's this dignified lady? Wow, I was not expecting that to happen. That was kind of... wow. That was a dramatic escalation. This first promised attendance just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City. So he tends to venture there with or without Zereel. It's hard to believe Zereel was bested in battle. I've heard about this channeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan, and employs an arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. The electors he have met thus far have all that their perculatries, but each we would judge claimants equally. This Zereel? However, he said his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawnservant name an openly biased man elector? Roaring over Zereel won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Is that like Bokul Jaja's mother or something? I don't know. If Zereel is Bowina, and she is Hobiko, then... yeah, this is definitely the mother then, and then Zereel is the father. Whatever her relation is to Zereel, I hope we can trust her. It could do with at least one ally in the city. Finally, a real conversation. She looks troubled. To bid us thus meet her with private. This is both an important and delicate matter. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what is it that you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamook? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that the blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the people of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far that as Bokul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now that we have the opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have attested Bokul Jaja. You, Xbr'aal, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This way anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bokul Jaja is just that strong. I certainly don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Wait! But no matter how individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Ffxiv under one rule, who in the eye stands as testament to a tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, his daughter! Your triumph could prove that Bokul Jaja's strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in doing so you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. The person she's talking about is the last boss of the Wanderer's Palace, I believe. That's what I thought! Cause there is Mamulja and Eorzea, and so I was like, oh, is this like Wanderer's Palace, like in like Laudanosha or something like that? So I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Bokul Jaja labored to break down the walls. That's his very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. If I can use my status as Dawnservant's daughter to help the people of Mamook, I'm happy to do so, but I'd like to better understand Mamulja's motivations first. The price we pay. Is she referring to the marriages between Hobigo and Bongina clans? I expect it was for his devotees that Bokul Jaja joined the rite of succession. What I know about Mamulja's extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most of who hail from Xbr'aal. There is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Is it down here? It has to be. Or no? Ah, here it is. You won't find sites like this anywhere else. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Tuliyollal was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Wait a second, do I have no gear now? Cause I have 660? Oh! Go away, butterfly. I should probably equip it. The canopy blocks out the sun so completely. It's like we're in a room without windows. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamook's hunters and learn about their ways, except they're probably ignore us. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. No. Northwest. Okay, let's explore this bottom half. Okay. Oh! Wait, is there a thing here? No, okay. Let's look at the ether currents. We have 4 more. Finding at the last damn city now. Oh, nice. What are we looking at then? I was not aware that such tunnels would be found in Zaktika Heartland. A well-kept secret indeed. A cavern, and it looks deep. Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamook choose to live in Tuliyollal instead. Is this the place you wanted to show us? It lies beyond this passage. Entry to this ground is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I shall reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
What's down there?
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yok Huy hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Oh. Oh. I don't have this mount. Yeah, how many people can ride on that one? Or each one? Wait, Bokul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja?
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Oh.
Mother.
Kinda knew it, but yeah.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamook. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Is this his redemption arc? What is he doing?
Here.
Oh, what's that?
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
What? I guess it's the part where we actually learn about a former adversary and grow on him? I guess so. I mean, maybe redemption arc, maybe? Also, what? Welcome to the child cemetery? What? Did a lot of them just die?
Converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
With the Hobigo and
I've heard
Bowina,
they
right?
are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Bunwa?
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Xbr'aal was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
But why was there one with the infinite?
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Xbr'aal had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more
and more of these superior children. No matter the cost.
So give me this right. So all these urns are, if they're not two-headed Mamulja, then they just kill them? And they get buried here? Or in their urn, they're in that urn and they get put in the water? That's
Of the
not quite right. Oh, okay.
Most die. Trapped in their ships.
Oh, okay. So the ones who don't make
Only
it out.
1 in 100 survive.
Gotcha.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamook.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I sympathize with your pain, but don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
Oh, okay, no.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Xbr'aal. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Oh wow, okay. Just like that?
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Lumat.
Oh god, it's so weird to hear them talk at the same time.
For the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
Wow, that was a long cutscene. Hey, Ffxiv, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him. You know, Mokul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Xbr'aal of all time. Anything he could do caused us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he had been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? He still needs to make amends, but... I hear you. Mokul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I voiced that, I feel readier for challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. That's gonna be the case with cutscenes from now on? Oh boy. I mean, not that I don't mind. At least they're voiced. As long as I don't have to read, like, long cutscenes, then should be fine, you know? North. I'm gonna try to get the rest of this map and the ether currents. Oh, I can't even... Oh. Okay. Oh, there it is. Bro! BBB! Oh yeah, I can... Should I mean, I'm not in the sanctuary though. Maybe I should reach the city and then equip my gear. My gear. Whoa. Thing's glowing. Branch bearer. Damn, they have a lot of land compared to the Xbr'aal. Wait, north. Somewhere up here. Northeast? Eh? Where? Oh. Okay, how many do I have? 2 more. Oh, can I get up there? Do I have to fly to get up there? Probably. Okay, 94 yards south there, is it? Southeast. Guess back here? Has to be somewhere in this area, I think. South. Leave behind this tree? Yes. Yay. Okay, I believe that's all of them for the ones in the area. The rest are at Coalesce. Yeah. I'll still need to find the last 2 in Urgopacha, but I'll do that later. To think that there was such dark secret behind blessed siblings, even among the Mamulja, I cannot imagine to know the whole truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. I had no idea Bakul Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path? Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by the right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It is a struggle I know all too well. Sometimes it's best just to forgive and move on. It can be difficult. Gods, I don't know it, but that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past and how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. It's amazing how Lumat can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his face in us. He won't fail him or his people. Oh wait, who? I'm trying to... We haven't a moment to lose. According to Malalja, Tuliyollal Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zereel discovers our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought it'd give us additional scales, so we might not cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Ffxiv, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend the ear. Okay, yeah. Also, let's put on my equipment. And then we'll put this in the armory chest. Switch my weapon. Oh, my accessories too. Oof. I don't think they give out accessories, do they? No. Don't know if this is better. Oh, 650. Oh no, never mind. It's not better. Probably next dungeon I'll book it. Maybe some accessories. Maybe. Are these loot boxes? Yeah. You can get gear based on the class you open it with, so kind of nice. Well, this kind of looks cool. I like this outfit. Okay. Kind of cute, actually. But I will glamour over it, unfortunately. Oh, my weapon. I'll put this away, put this there. Oh wait, oh. There we go. Oh wait, this is not better than my... Oh, 665. You grind. My relic weapon should be good for a little bit then. Turn inventory. Actually, can I desynthesize it? I can. Okay. Oh, actually, let me put my die there. Talk more to the Mamook or Molja. Are they in here? No. Wait, are they in here too? Oh, no. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, we're talking to that version again? Okay. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bukul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Ffxiv Zuj at once. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. What is it that you require of me? Bukul Jaja bids us to come to Ffxiv Zuj. Strange place for assembly, but very well. I will not refuse who he fights for our dreams. Seems like it worked. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. That esteemed Bukul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Ffxiv Zuj as well. Oh, he's got the same axe as you. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Gomajik Grove. Could you go and see who can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Ffxiv Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Okay. Weirdo? Oh. Can you actually get Wook's axe? Maybe in a dungeon or something? I don't know. I'm honestly not too sure. Maybe. A lot of the stuff that NPCs wear can be possible to get in-game. So maybe. I don't know. Oh. Hi, guy. Bye. Eat this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me the word of this gathering. I shall be away to Mock's Tural Zuj at once. This place is so calming. I love this music. I love the music in all the areas. I'm sure it'll get better though. Where's Lumat? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lemon tea. Need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you'll lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem. I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering at such short notice. I'm Lumat, third promise of Tuliyollal. Promise? I thought you served Bogul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to their promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Lumat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bogul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, It's not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of experiences of its people, of the lives in their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break the cycle from the tragedy that created Blessed Siblings' demands, I ask you to join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We had no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and pains, and together we shall find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zereel. He wouldn't take kindly to this kindly sort of gathering. Your mix is getting a little staticky, or I might just not be noticing it. It might be my fan. Sorry, I have my fan on to not be hot here, but if it's causing the mic issues, then I'll turn it off. The thing is, I don't want to like put on like background noise remover because I feel like that might affect my mic quality, so that's why I don't have it on. So if it's bothering people, then I will turn off the fan. So once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I think it's fine for me. Nah, it's not big a deal. Okay, then I'll turn it back on. Alrighty. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bokul Jaja. Will Lumat risk her standing to the right to attend to her people's needs? This is a duty as selfish as a few can claim to share. Everyone looks so uneasy, but their faith in Bokul Jaja guides them even now. Now we come to the heart of it. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I hope we will. Alright, Ffxiv, before we start, let's make sure we are remembering our history correctly. The Molja and Xbr'aal fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Molja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hobigo, Buina clans intermarried, and now that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk about the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokyo did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overturns to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as they are though cursed. The only ones that grow well is Naljul, Jatika, banana, and Torali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of the blessed siblings. There are other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliyollal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being one of so many outsiders was intimidating, enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to fertile land above, where you might make a place for Mawulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all concerns were about the forest itself. Dark and fertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that here wish they had better land, and who better get that from the blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites, at least, would value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Xbr'aal mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? A rather significant psychological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of a tree, a meteor just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thank you for your insights. You will have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Trust me, if this forest had anything else others might want, I would have found it by now. Okay, where are we going? There. I wasn't sure if it was connection or not at all. Not is all. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, let me know if there's any like audio issues or anything. I'm more than happy to try and fix it. Do people still do fates in this game? Oh yeah, heck yeah. All the time. Especially now in the new areas, people do fates. Because you can get like gemstones and stuff where you can exchange it for pretty good items. Oh, is that another A rank? Star Crier. Ooh, and it's like purple. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from a distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect only the plants with etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy will be necessity possess the same affinity, as well as aforementioned Naljul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of the meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however, or definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Xbr'aal could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you, but the etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Ah, I think I see where you're getting at. If we can prove them to be cursed, that the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Alrighty. Down we go. They're all different color. Okay, I think that's, yeah. And the rest are in the over there. Icona. Okay, there's 4. Where's the last one? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Okay. Did you find your fragments? I did, here you go. Much obliged. Alphanor, Xbr'aal, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to wait our arrival at Xbr'aal Zuj, so go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. Can get up there, right? I think. Go around? No. Maybe up through here. Is there another? Is there right? There's 1, 2. Maybe the last one's there. Or maybe it's just 2. But yeah, I definitely would want to recommend to do fates at the beginning of the expansion, because once at the even a couple weeks or so, nobody will do the fates anymore, really. Only for the first couple weeks, and then after that, people really don't do them anymore. So better to do it now than later. We've done all we can. The rest we can leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Australian devices of his, but if they can help Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Zipsy. I can feel it. Okay, I got Rustred Dye, Seafox Blue. Okay, let's get blue this time. I'm sure Zereel Job would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawnservant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in the Blessed Siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was frustration towards this forest. From the lack of natural resources to the ability to cultivate crops, in all respects you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you've seen the crops fail time and time again, but we discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit a unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nodule and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you all know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Oh, they're shocked by this. Across the salt is a place called Xbr'aal. There is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starter guaranteed to thrive there. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Urzia required the popoto and tomato from Xbr'aal, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean, we'll be able to grow more than nodule here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have adverse effects to the ecosystem, your agriculture options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed Siblings don't need to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know Blessed Siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Ffxiv? Oh, me? Blushies. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valagamanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, we can save even the entire star. In friends, both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. This one seems more right. The first option, I guess. The Sky Rune. The great Gul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. You said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us the cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zereel the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods still grow here. passion even for the likes of him. He continued to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Lumat. Well, let's see how well this goes with this guy. Seems very biased. Lumat's gone ahead and announced her readiness. I never imagined the samples we were so previously collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zereel made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Oh, here we go. Solo instance. This is probably not going to be good, maybe. I can offer moral support at best, but whatever it's worth, good luck. Thank you. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? Zereel's intention was for this feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings, but Lumat shall instead prove that there are other ways of Mamook's people to empower themselves. Someone has gone to fetch Zereel. He should be here soon. Okay. Playing in secrets cutscenes. Alright. Very ominous music.
Zereel, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh. Okay.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case...
Oh!
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate.
Kona? Oh shit!
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
Oh shit, Kona! Woo!
Not our brother, not Bakul Jaja, and not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
Oh my god, Kona, best brother! I love you!
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuliyollal.
Oh, she's so shocked. She's probably like, oh my god.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Yep. Aaronville's like, yep, you guys got it.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Alright, am I fighting as me, I assume? I think so. Oh, right. Who should I probably want? Can I? Okay, cool. Alright, let's do it.
Bear witness to our resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blaze sundered Baligarbanda's scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Oh, shiz.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
Alright. Stack together, everybody.
Go forth.
Little group one. A good group hug.
Oh, barbarian bastard!
How is this?
Oh, shiz? What is this?
manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Shiz. This is going nowhere.
For Lumat!
Oh shiz, Gona! Go! Oh shiz! Oh my god!
Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
Cryo? Okay, never mind. We're good. Gary Andre out there! Okay. Man, this is like a trial.
You're not alone.
Oh shoot, Coda, I'm so sorry.
I know not who you are, but I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Oh shiz. Not this again.
Resolve the Risen Kindle!
Oh no.
By Crimson Wrath be sundered!
What is that? Is it a blade? What the? Huh?
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Alright.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawnservant! I will protect my people!
Oh my god. Whoa! Holy shiz!
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet!
We will see Lumat become Dawnservant. For Tuliyollal!
Yeah, I used all my defenses. Good luck, homies! It's okay, we got this. We got like 2 healers. We'll be fine. Okay, let's end this. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice duty. That was really, really good.
That's my old man for you.
God, that's even with his 2 faces. Not even one side sleeping.
refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who? Is that Ketterong? What the fudge?
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Tanqua!
Oh, never mind. I was like, who the fudge is this guy?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Lumat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Kettenram,
I was right. That is the guy. He's alive.
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
That's the same man right here.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Were you the one snooping around? Saw no blue
Zereel,
roll.
whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Lumat her reward would be to betray the Dawnservant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
That's all I hear. We're not minions. We're Lumat's friends and comrades.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
What flavor is that? I don't know. Is it also blueberry or like, I don't know. I don't know what other flavor is blue. Besides blueberry.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
Kona, the man! Best brother!
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
I love you, Kona! Hug him! I don't know!
Kona. Thank you.
Oh, look at him smile. What a cutie.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Lumat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. unpracticed as I am. This may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Oh, look at him smile.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
I'm sorry, what?
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
Hey, Zip, another gay duo. What, Thancred and Urianger? Gay duo?
I leave my
I
sister
guess
in
so.
your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
But, wait, don't you want to join us? But, no! Stay with us! Urianger, Thancred, Kona? Okay.
You've still malms to go yet, Lumat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
I'm glad to see you remain in all one piece. Joy that I am of this outcome, I'm also eager to speak with Xbr'aal while we have the chance. The second promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. Even as a shade, the Dawnservant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how he might have fared without the second promise's support. Not like a bit old hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. I will not stand in your way. But mark me, your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. You will decide what is best for Mamook, no one else. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone. We're just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved the Dawntrail that not even my father's full power can overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, and that we can build lives we've always wanted here, in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come across from the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders, as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might become one day your friend. And you never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. Damn, Lumat has grown so much. I'm so proud of you, girl. Of course, learning about outsiders may help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and shall it remain. Atrocities committed here were perpetrated by the Orthodox, and we know our else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one be damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death, but Gul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here in Tuliyollal. You can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, their promise. Thank you for everything. Oh. You still owe me an explanation about the cabbage, you know. Yeah, this guy's fine though. For Roganin? What the hell happened to him? The people of Mamook have accepted you. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. Great. That's what I like to hear. Oh boy, it's 10 hours. Oh! Jesus. Of all things I expected to discover in Xbr'aal, Xeraal's most legendary sailor was not among them. We ought to speak with Keteram before we do anything else. It's never too late to let go of prejudice, no matter how difficult it may seem. It can be done. This is my first time meeting Keteram, or Roganin if I ever saw one. Tanko does look similar to some Eurasian sailors I've seen, but I never would have guessed he was Keteram. Hey. This ain't no place for proper chat. Me cabin is just north of the city. Blue Eyes abode, as people call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Dazzling twinklers, huh? With some nice blue eyes? But I don't... I think once we hit to the next area, I think I will stop the stream, depending how long it will take to get there. I think I'll get there shortly, I think. Maybe. We'll see. I heard that upon Keteram's disappearance, explorers from across the years have banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here. The man values his privacy. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. I will say you're close, but exactly 1 hour close if that matters. Oh, Jesus. Then again, I'm at like 10 hours and 28 minutes, so, and I think, the stream cuts at like 12 hours, because I don't think I can do more than 12-hour streams. But, if I don't get there, then I will stop if it gets closer to the 12-hour mark. So, why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep the weather eye on him. Though seeing how you run him over, methinks I have less need of vigilance. I'm here at Gul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Zereel that of his duty as lector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh, I say more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the Sepulture at the top is a war? That's right. Keteram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many battles. Balagramonda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells me you stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are all of these bright and eager faces. I do. Okay, comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, but I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Lumat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will, and with these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be a child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? As well as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed to Xbr'aal 20 years ago, his silence spoke volume. You think Gallo's visit had to do something with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only Yok Huy who lived in Yog'Tiyal ever dreamt of those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to perceive visions. And with Gafurla's abilities are all the representative, the Yok Huy are no stranger to their arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities, and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yog'Tiyal from the top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make inquiries. While there, we can take the opportunity to see to necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kachia's boy, ain't ya? I knew it was his mom. She told me about you. She tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I'd begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps, Lumat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? Hey. I like these interesting angles they put in the cutscenes now, like the rotating angles. You waited for me? It seems Keteram knows my mentor, so we chatted a bit longer. Often I'd said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Okay. Here they are. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were so adverse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many nodule they gave me. Now all we need is the hint to point us to the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milaja and Zereel? Ja, you come to help us? As an elector, I'm forbidden from seeking at the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. And anything you can tell us will be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There's no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands in the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are printed among the Cenopath doors, and we have not exposed it to the deepest recesses. The Golden City is Yok Huy, and may as well be hidden in there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices we made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bokul Jaja will appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, a mage, I believe. Truly! The Dawnservant did not depose his reasons, but he descended past our Cenopath and into the old Hyok quarries. Oh. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by folklore dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Thank you both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in the Gogdrock descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, their promise. You'll make a magnificent Dawnservant. This is it, everyone. To Sky Deep Cenote. And that is all the way over there. God, I wish I could fly. Sir, don't teleport here closer. Why? I can't even fly it, even if I did those quests, because this is one freaking ether current. They're like, oh yeah, you can just walk all the way over here. Yeah. Thanks, Square Enix. I'll be there eventually, like we're halfway there. Oh boy, that's a long drop. Let's go around. 3 more. Okay. The next one I assume is gonna be this one. And then one of them is probably... Oh no, that's Solution 9, but probably like an area outside of it. Because Solution 9 is the other city other than Tuliyollal in this expansion. Pretty excited to go there though. Alright, we finally made it. Oh. Oh, here we go. Wait, am I missing an area? Why did I not get achievement? Oh, this part. Fudge. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is, rite of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Oh shoot, is this another dungeon? Oh. Do I have time to do more? Shit. The stream will end us suddenly, right? If not, then I'll just quickly queue for it. Dinko, did you want to join? Are you still on, or are you... Sure, I'll join. Anybody still on? No. Ugh. No, I have to. Oh. Shit, what's... Great, now my OBS is stuck on my first screen. Crap, how do I minimize it? No. Shit. Why is it like this? Unminimize. Crap. What? I just wanted the dragon to the other screen. Ah. Crap. Oh, shit. Okay, we just need a tank, but I don't think Chelsea's on right now. Okay. Again, I don't know what happened with my fudging OBS. Can't move it to my other screen anymore now. Stuck in like my... Can't minimize it. Oh well. It's okay. I won't be streaming for much longer anyway. Okay. I don't know. It looks like nobody else is interested. Okay. Not me. Not the trial dungeon. Oh! Instant queue. Jesus. Oh! Didn't get to eat my food. Oh god, all those pots are still in there. Oh, okay. Where's my food? Oh, I wonder if I have any accessories I can drop here I can probably use for my gear. It should be more than eye level 665 or 660 anyway. a little stingray. Wait, what? Nuisance to your party. What? Oh. I still got him on one, you bitch. Oh god, Ginkgo. Bubble bomb. Okay, what is he gonna do? Oh! Casting, I guess agreed. I don't know. How does this look? Oh, it looks pretty cool. I'm just greedy on this. I don't know if I can get this. Oh god, there's more of them. Aiming. Ugh. What is this? Oh, shiz? More mirrors. Junie's gonna get this one. It's gonna reflect that one. Nice. Aiming. Oh, aiming gear or accessories. my god, it's beautiful. Oh, I should have pulled this. Or maybe not. Alright. Final boss for this one. Oh! What in the world? Sculptor Silence Mal School? What a name. Ooh! Little floating pad. Okay. This. Mm-mm. Damn, he's just punching that. The fudge. Oh. Jesus. Oh, Jesus, he stomped. Next guy throwing rocks. Alright, let's end this. Oh, nice. Level up too. GG's. Another one done. This is not the Golden City, is it? Alright. I'll calm the tank. They're a good sport. Look at that, pick the brush. There we go, pass it. Alright. Thank you, thank you.
I thought this place was of Yok Huy origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Oh boy, Allagans.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
I'm more entranced by that.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Oh! There's our answer.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
All right. This looks beautiful. Wow.
That seal. That's Sharlayan and no mistake.
Sharlayan? What's that doing here? It's like a portal of some sort?
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Secret as technology? I guess so. Up next on History Channel. These are all the keystones. Oh. Oh.
Leave it to Alfino.
That definitely sounds like the West music right there. Oh, never mind. Or I don't know. I was like, you know, like the Wild West. I don't know. Fudge. What is this?
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yok Huy described from their dreams.
I don't think so. What lies beyond here?
Well done. Well.
It's Minecraft Dimension. Oh, Galul Jaja's here. Hey.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
Oh, so this is the entrance to City of Gold. Okay.
So we did it.
That's it?
We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Xbr'aal. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Oh, okay.
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Tuliyollal.
Oh, okay. I guess that'll be next time then. Alright.
Home at last.
We did it though! Look, Lumat's the she got the right of she did the right of succession. Now she's the next ruler of Tuliyollal. Very nice. It feels as though we have more questions than we set out with, but for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration. That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did that place like that exist in Yok Huy? I understand now why the students of Aldessian were petitioned. But what were my grandfather's findings? Not only regarding the stone, but that gate. Well, we've done it. We've seen Lumat to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you to have no few questions with the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into a new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for her ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let's all enjoy our well-deserved rest. Yes, rest indeed. Don't tell me there's gonna be another cutscene. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I will end it off there. It's almost midnight, and I'm afraid my stream is gonna end. I think you can finish the quest and I'll start the next quest for the best stop. Yeah. I think this is a good stopping point, and then we'll continue off next time. But actually, I'm actually thinking about continuing tomorrow. So yeah, and get a little head start early maybe. But yeah, maybe I'll do these Aetheryte quests as well. In the other areas, and so I can fly there and whatnot. But yeah, thank you guys for watching this very long stream. I think the next one will also be very long. Not sure I will be able to finish, but I think I'll get through most of it. Cause I still have a couple areas to go. So, but yeah, that'll be it for now. But thank you guys for watching. Cutscene all the damn time. Why I wanted to skip them. So, but yeah, that'll be it. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night or morning, wherever you guys are. And take care. Bye-bye.